Kamusta? So, ang ating ngayon ay ito lang. So, kaya po ay natagal po ako ng pag-upload. Ano po ay almost 10 na. Ay August 4. Ano po natagalan na ako? Dahil po ay pasok ako. So, ang gamit ko, 1.21 na. 1.21.1. Ano nangyari dito? grade 7 na po ako. High school na po ako. Nagdaan na ako.
And over 160 bugs fixed. For today's not a snapshot, almost a snapshot video, I figured we would try something a little bit different out. You let me know if you like it by leaving a like, and yeah, hopefully that'll help us manifest the snapshots sometime soon. Please, I'm begging. Alright, so let's kick it off over on the bug tracker, because this morning I was waiting and waiting and waiting. After all, well, I guess I should say that if the preview is big, then you're watching this a day later, so maybe it was yesterday morning. Anyways, as of the recording of this video, there have been bugs that were fixed just minutes ago, so development is actively ongoing for something. However, and if you're maybe a little bit out of the loop as to how the bug tracker works, well, depending on the filters you set, you could filter bugs that are being tracked, or in other words, more importantly for us, bugs that are being fixed for a specific version of the game. Early this morning on the bug tracker, a brand new option was added that is no longer here. Instead, it's been swapped out for 1.21.1, release candidate 1. You see, energetically, I could feel that something was off ever since this morning when on the bug tracker, the option for a hotfix update popped up. Now, if we switch everything over to the hotfix update, interestingly, no issues were found to match your search. That means no bugs are fixed in this next surprise update. Kind of an interesting little statistical thing, Minecraft 1.21 has been the longest recent memory update that has gone so far without a single version change, like 1.21.1, 1.20.2, or whatever. Kind of tragically, I don't even want to be remembered, but about this time last year, in fact, 1 week earlier, we were already smack dab in the middle of Minecraft 1.20.2 snapshots. If this was last year, right now, we'd be in the second snapshot. The first snapshot for last year's 1.20.2 update, to refresh your memory, was that experimental villager snapshot. Now, the very first thing, without a changelog, that I did is jump into the new snapshot and take a look at the dragon egg. Because if you can remember something that we talked about very recently, the dragon egg, that top pixel right there, it has a strange issue with the texture. Now, keep bugs in mind, because in a minute, we're going to go over a bunch of the major bugs that have been fixed that will hopefully come to a snapshot next week, please. But first, the surprise update, the follow-up to Minecraft 1.21. Today, 1.21.1 release candidate number 1 has dropped with a total of 2 changes. Now, aside from this update fixing critical exploits that have gone undocumented entirely on the changelog, we have the addition of not 1 but 2 brand new languages. Tatzel, I hope I pronounced that one correct, and Belarusian, the Latin version. Now, who knows? Only time will be able to tell if by the time you're watching this video, the update has already launched. According to the changelog itself, if no other issues are found with 1.20.1, this will drop later this week. Once this update releases, then we're dead and gone and buried when it comes to the hotfix. It's on to the future, and those over 160 bug fixes. Alrighty, so for this next one, I've gone ahead and taken it upon myself to sort through the largest and heftiest bug fixes out of all of them. And these bug fixes have been ongoing since, like, basically the release of Minecraft 1.21, the middle of June. To make it a little bit easier for us, I've divided these bugs into different categories. For example, mobs. Now, because these bug fixes, unfortunately, were not included inside of this snapshot, technically, the bug still exists. But that doesn't stop me from being able to tell you what the update will be once the update hits. First things first is the wolf. You know how it works. If you have a tamed wolf, you can go ahead and feed that wolf some meat. If there's another wolf nearby and you've already tamed that wolf, you could maybe make the baby with it. However, the meats that you could feed the wolf, it's a little bit inconsistent, to be honest. For the longest time, in fact, forever, actually, you are unable to feed any type of fish to a tamed dog. I mean, that's just wrong, man. I mean, if you think about it, you can feed a wolf rotten flesh to heal it up. Why shouldn't you be able to feed it a little bit of fish, right? And an issue that we talked about briefly in this video right here, the squid, the glow squid. I didn't even know this was a thing still. I thought we left this years ago in the past, but both of these mobs still have rubber banding issues. Squid banding, as I like to call it, should be fixed soon. Game mob briefing false. One of the most powerful commands out of all of them. With mob briefing set to false, for example, if a creeper blows up, well, then there's no problems that'll happen at all. Well, what if I told you this whole mob briefing rule isn't as powerful as it once was slated to be? Here we have a painting, there I have a breeze. If I stand right here and the breeze shoots him, he hits it just right, Oh, mob griefing. That doesn't seem to be false. Another one that could happen if it happens just right. I've got a Ravager, an armor stand. If this Ravager hits just right, it'll actually be able to move in the armor stand as well. And speaking of armor stands, the breeze can actually move armor stands around while mob griefing is set to false too. When it comes to mob griefing and the bugs that have been fixed in this next update, we've got some involving goats, some involving Ravagers, the breeze. A handful of mobs can remove paintings, and this has been the case since 2012, and then a couple of NBT tag related things as well. Next up, under the moonlight in the dead of night, I've got one that might be a little bit confusing to explain. That has to do with zombies, specifically reinforcements. So, let's say I had a zombie attacking me, swarming me, and let's say that zombie was a captain zombie. To be honest, this is kind of a relatively unknown, obscure thing within the code, but yeah, you could have a captain zombie. If I attacked that zombie and it were a captain, it would have a chance to spawn what's called reinforcements nearby. Now, the reinforcements, that's essentially like, say, even more zombies that spawn off to the side and will kind of like charge into battle to help the initial zombie. To muddy the waters even more with this one, this doesn't only affect normal zombies as well. The zombified piglins actually have this mechanic as well, and the husks will have the mechanic too. But these mobs aren't necessarily meant to have this mechanic. Zombie villagers, husks, drowned, and zombified piglins can actually spawn in plain old normal zombie reinforcements. This is how, and this is one that I definitely remember experiencing in a survival episode before. It was a long time ago, but I definitely remember it. But if you're fighting piglins and then all of a sudden zombies show up inside of the nether, well, it's because a piglin happened to spawn zombie reinforcements. This is a pretty rare and uncommon thing to happen, but it could definitely happen, and that's just wrong, man. It's messed up. Now, it'll be interesting to see how they go about fixing this one. Will the other mobs, like let's say a husk, be able to spawn husk reinforcements, a zombie piglin reinforcements, or is the mechanic just fully removed from those mob variants? Next up, llama, baby llama. Oh, it's adorable, but actually, it's a little bit messed up looking, right? Like, take a look at its head and notice that its head is far too large in proportion to its body. The head hasn't been scaled down properly like the rest of the body has. This should be fixed soon. Did you know that you could actually customize a farmer villager and change the items that it's able to plant and harvest? For example, let's say maybe a flower or something. This is all done through tags. This mechanic is kind of like the whole villagers being able to plant torch flower mechanic from Minecraft 1.20. However, this tag that the villager has had for actually a little bit of time now has been completely broken. It doesn't work. Basically, let's say I was some kind of technical genius and I adjusted this villager's tags and made it so this villager would be able to plant, say, grass items. Well, the villager still would not pick up grass items, which means the villager will therefore never plant grass items. Because, I mean, how does it get them? Another mob fix that'll be coming soon that I don't really want to talk about because it's quite confusing and a little bit to it, so check out this video next if you want to. We went over there, is the order in which armor spawns on mobs. Long story short, it starts at the boots and then goes upwards, which is wrong. Helmet should be more common than boots. In our next update, this should mean that it'll be easier to find And a zombie spawned in the...
Kaya lang. Atin to, chicken na to. Kaya lang ah.
So kiss my clitoris. This ugly hag and cast some G got matching noses.
You better hold more than your skirt, miss, please.
I'm the queen of the Nile, so just bow down to me.
Plus you got so much experience down on your knees.
Married a writer, but I don't even think you can read.
You'll sleep with any ugly dude who says he likes it hot.
Even Joe DiMaggio took a swing in your batter's box.
I'm a descendant of the gods, don't anger me, trick. You'll lose in battle like your bow, live up at your wits.
I have some ugly boys, but you're forgetting the others. Marlon Brando and the Kennedys. Well, you fucked your own brothers. You think you're so chic up in your fancy palace, getting low on Mark Anthony, tossing Caesar salad. You wear too much eyeliner for anyone to adore you. You might as well be working the door at Sephora. I got an ass that won't quit. You had an ass that got bit. On the tail.
Somebody wrap this bitch back up in a coffin. You still got no children after your third marriage. You lost so many babies, we should call you miscarriage. You got an hourglass figure, but that's about it. A candle in the wind, I can't act for shit.
Translate this into hieroglyphs. Your sandy vagina has a 7-year itch. My best friend's a diamond. You can't beat me. Step up and walk your ass home like an Egyptian.
Hold on! Hold on! Bill, nah. What's up? Isaac Newton! Begin!
Of all the scientific minds in history, they put Beaker and a bow tie up against me. I'm a master. I discovered gravity. I drop rhymes like they're falling from an apple tree. You're no match for me. You got a bachelor's degree. I got a unit of force named after me. You want a battle, guy? That's a crazy notion. When I start flowing, I stay in motion. First law. Did you catch that? Or did it go too fast to attack? Perhaps it'd be better if I added in a bleep or a bloop or another wacky sound effect. I was born on Christmas. I'm God's gift. I unlocked the stars that you're dancing with. You waste time debating creationists while I create the science you explain to kids.
Yes, it's true. What I used to do is teach kids science on my PBS show. Now I do what I gotta do to make sure scientific thought can grow. And I'm still in my prime, hitting my stride. What'd you do with the back half of your line? You freaked out, started counting 20. The bank, and you sure didn't have no wife. Oh, you wrote the book on gravity, but you couldn't attract nobody. Your work on orbits was exemplary, but your circle of friends was shoddy. Oh, you don't wanna mess with the guy Bill, huh? A ramp sharp like a needle in your arm. Stick to drinking that mercury, cause I hypothesize that you're about to get beat.
Well, I conclude that your methods are the whack. You wouldn't even pass in one of my classes. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction, except for when we both start rapping. I accelerated the minds of mankind to a higher plane of understanding, and I can't calculate the weight and the size and the shape of the shadow of the mind you're standing in. And I will leave you with a page from a book I wrote at half your age to rebut. The integral C y from 0 to 1/6 of pi of the base E of the square root of 3 times the 64th power of 1.
Why don't you pick on the brain your own size? You got a badass over here. Plus I got your back. Nah, astrophysics black guy. Hating planetary fly. By the way, the answer to your little calculation is I. As in I put the swag back in science while Isaac Newton was lying and sticking daggers in Leibniz and hiding up inside his attic on some Harry Potter business. Universe is infinite, but this battle is finished. Hold on! Hold on!
Today, I want to solve one of hardcore Minecraft's biggest issues. And well, I think we all know what that is. And that issue is dying, because if you die in hardcore Minecraft, well, you lose your entire world. So today, I want to spend a little bit of time building up a very easy and efficient raid farm, so I can get all the totems in this world, and hopefully I won't ever lose this world either. Besides that, we're also going to be building up the coolest mine ever with a huge house and also a custom mine shaft. So if you want to see more content like this, don't forget to like and subscribe. And also, don't forget to check out my merch. I have a brand new Toby Foxy signature mousepad available for the cheap price of $19.99. Now guys, this thing is made out of great materials. High quality cloth along with high quality leather, and the print on it, well, it is insane quality. So if you want to support me, that is the perfect way to do so. Let's get on with the episode. Now, before I can get started on either of those projects, I'm gonna need to find myself a pillager outpost. Luckily, I do remember seeing one back towards spawn, so I'll just have to make my way back there, which is about 5,000 blocks. Scratch that. More like 7,000. I'm also going to need to do a little bit of resource collecting because I have no iron right now, and the raid farm requires a couple hoppers, along with some buckets. Knowing that mountain biomes spawn with a lot more iron than other places, I made my way over to the huge mountain right next door. Sorry, but I need your leather for boots. Okay, 2, that's a good start. Can I maybe get 2 more from you? Just steak. Is there any more cows around here? That's a pig, and that's a horse. And and this is exactly why I want some leather boots, please. Well, I couldn't find any more cows, so I decided just to go for it. And I've made it most of the way up. Oh, skeleton. And of course, I forgot my shield. Turns out I left my bed back at base, so I can't sleep through the night. And there's still a lot of nighttime left. So, yep, now I just get to wait. Once it was daytime, I decided to run around for a little bit longer, collecting up every piece of iron I could find, and then made sure to give myself plenty of daylight to make it back home, so it doesn't become nighttime while I'm running back. And I'm safely back home, with about a stack and a half of iron. So I'm just gonna throw both of these in the furnace real quick. Well, there's the bed I was looking for. I'm gonna put this back in my bedroom, right here. With the iron now smelting, I'm gonna get started on getting every block together that I'm gonna need, starting with a good amount of wood. Once the tree was chopped down, I spent a little while crafting up all the necessary items for this build. Luckily, there isn't too many. With an inventory full of items, I think I'm ready to go. Well, after I sleep through the night. Let me sleep, please. Thank you very much. And let's get going. Oh, and by the way, I used my last 3 diamonds to craft one more diamond pickaxe because, well, my original one is about to break and I need to do some mining. And I think I also forgot to mention, we're going to be working on the raid farm first because the sooner I can get a totem is a less chance of me dying early on. So considering spawn is usually around 0-0, I need to go not that way, but this way. Pretty much in a straight line. But that does mean I need to cross this mountain range, which I'm not looking forward to. Luckily, I did bring a saddle, so in case we find some horses, I can maybe speed this journey up. Wait, let me make sure I brought everything that I need. Yep, that's everything. A bed. Yep, I got a bed this time. Not gonna forget that again. And now I can keep moving. Also, in the future, I think I kind of want to do like a huge bridge going from this mountain to this mountain, and then maybe building some large structures on each side of the bridge. Oh, and that's a good sign. That's a plain, so hopefully there's some horses. That's a donkey, not a horse, and I'd prefer a horse because they're a little bit quicker than the donkeys. Oh my goodness, look at the mountain from the backside. It like curves completely around. All right, maybe I just might have to build like a city on this side of the mountain in the future, but it is only episode 2, so that's gonna have to wait. Well, we got some horses, so hopefully they're pretty fast runners because yeah, that will speed up this journey a lot. Do you want to be my friend? Nope, doesn't want to be my friend. Oh, I got hearts. Okay, let's see. Is this guy fast? Please be fast. He's horribly slow. Give me my saddle back. What about your friends? This guy seems really fast, and he also does not want to be my friend. Come on now, bud. He's definitely stubborn. Hopefully that's a good sign. Okay, we got some hearts. Okay, pretty fast. I'm actually, I think I could be okay with this. I'm gonna try out the other one. No, definitely really, really slow. Well, I now got a horse, so hopefully this goes a little bit quicker. And also, hopefully I don't run into any water because I don't have leads and these guys suck in water. Anyways, I'm gonna get moving after I avoid this water. Being able to get this horse is huge because it's gonna speed everything up much more. And sadly though, I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep him because I do remember having to go across an ocean. So at some point, we are going to have to leave him behind. Well, we have an igloo, so let's check this thing out. Please have a basement? Forgot, I think you just break the carpet. Okay, I don't think this one has... No, it definitely doesn't. I always miss these things, so I thought it was worth checking out. No, don't run away from me. There's another small igloo and a little house. Is this a village? Oh, it is a village. Okay, anything in here? Or is this not technically an igloo? There's a chest, obviously, and I'll take the bread. Don't need anything else. Anything in here? Nope. I am definitely gonna have to hit this on my way back because these snowy villages are full of lanterns. And as you guys know, lanterns are quite expensive. All right, that's definitely an igloo. A really glitchy one too. This is also perfect because I do need some lava to build this farm and I didn't have any. And it's also time to sleep. Is this technically ice spikes or is this just a frozen ocean? I never really know. Like, tell me that doesn't look like ice spikes. Ooh, another village. Well, leave a comment down below. Let me know because I've never understood if those are ice spikes or frozen oceans. Well, I've now hit an ocean, which means this horse isn't gonna be able to go any further. So I'm just gonna grab my saddle and leave this guy on this island right here and go by boat. Can I place it? There we go. Look how majestic he looks. He's on an island all by himself on top of a tree. I kind of feel bad because I don't know how he's gonna get down from there. Whatever. One day we'll remember to come back and get him. And I'm gonna rely on you guys to remind me. Looks like we got a village right there and also a sunken ship, which I'll definitely check out on the way back, but I'm gonna avoid it for now. Oh, and there's the pillager outpost. Wait a second. Oh, that works out perfectly. We got a village right there and the outpost right there. That is gonna make my life so much easier because I need a villager for this farm. Now I just need to find a good spot to set it up because preferably I want a pretty flat area. An area that doesn't have things like this, even though that's really cool looking. And also an area that's kind of in level with the ocean so I don't have to try to get the villager up a few blocks. Because last I checked, boats can't travel up blocks, only down. Oh, and there's another village right there. Okay, so I have many villages to choose from. I just need to figure out where to build it. You know, I think I might build it right down here because it's close to Y63, which is ocean level, and there doesn't seem to be many caves around. Yep, we got some turtles. All right, yeah, I'm gonna build it like right there. With the location figured out, I could place my chest down and get my inventory all cleared out. Then spending a little while clearing out all the tall grass just to figure out where my working area actually is. Along with filling in any of the holes with dirt so the pillagers don't fall down there and break the farm. Because then they can't track towards the killing chamber, which means no totems for me, making me sad. With everything now ready to go, I can get started with the farm. Although I did forget one thing. Well, I didn't really forget it, I just needed to stop somewhere and grab it. Luckily that thing is a bell and hopefully that village over there has one. Luckily it indeed has two of them, so I'm gonna take this one and might as well take the second one just to have for later. I swear I'll come back for the hay bales later. Alright, let's get to building this farm now. The raid farm I decided to build was designed by Waters. I'll make sure to link the video down below in the description, but besides that, this seemed like the easiest one to build early game along with being the most efficient one. I had to make a few of my own changes because his requires stuff from the nether and well, I haven't gone to the nether yet. It only took me a little bit to build the majority of it, which is pretty nice considering, I mean, yeah, it's early game. It just involves building a square and then digging down a few blocks and then building a killing chamber. Or at least that's the easy part. The farm is about 90% complete, and one of the last things I need to do is go grab a villager from that village over there, which I'm not looking forward to, because villagers, well, they kind of suck. Unless you're trading with them, then they're pretty cool. Of course, like, the only villager I can find is a villager I don't need, which is a nitwit. Come on, buddy, get a job. Oh, perfect, there's two right up here. If I place that there and then push you, okay, we got him. Now I just need to fill in this pathway so I don't get stuck there, and same with it down here. And now I can take this villager on the journey of his lifetime. Well, I don't want to fall down there, because then I can't get the villager out of there. Alright, we're almost there. I just gotta break the boat without hitting the villager and place down one of these barrels. Come on, let me get you up on the land. Go to the barrel. Okay, perfect. And I need to place another one, like, right there. Place another one right there. And now go to this barrel. Perfect. Now I just gotta push him in. Okay, we got him, we got him. Now we should end up all the way down at the bottom, and I got plenty of daylight left. Okay, yep, he's right there. I'm gonna close this off, place some fence posts in, go towards your stone cutter, please. Just right over there. Come on, you got it. We're almost there. Okay. Oh yeah, that went so well. Plenty of torches placed in. Make sure to close all of that off. And just like that, the farm is pretty much complete. Now I just need to go kill a pillager captain. There's the outpost, which means I should probably get my shield equipped and then make my way over here. Really, there just has to be a ravine right here? I'm gonna build a bridge across it so I can get away pretty quickly. And there's another one. Now I'm looking for the guy with the banner on his head. Anything else doesn't really do me much use. Oh, okay, they're following me. Okay, they're still following me. Okay, there's the banner guy. I just need to get him all alone. Alright, follow me, buddy. Follow me. Just back this way. Okay, it should be one or two more hits. Okay, yep, I got the raid effect. So now I just gotta make my way back over to the farm. I'm nearly back, so hopefully all goes well. Close this area off. Okay, the raid's starting. Let me get down here. Come on, hurry up. Right down there. Close all this off. And then I do want to place one of these bells in, actually. Right right there. So now if I hit the bell, I can maybe see where they're at. It doesn't seem to be working. I mean, technically Waddles did say to build this over an ocean so it goes quicker, which means this might take a little bit more time than his. That's okay though. I'm willing to sacrifice time to maybe get a little bit. Oh, there they are. There they are. Kill them as quick as possible. Round 1 is complete, so now it's time for round 2. This seems to be going a little smoother than I thought it was going to. Now it's time for round 3, and it seems that they're dying somehow. I'm not totally sure though, because only 1 or 2 of them fell, and I think there should be 5 or 6. And now I'm on to round 4. And that time, no one fell down here. So I think I maybe made a mistake with the farm. We're gonna find out though. Well, that round went much better, and I got some goodies down here, and it's now beginning to be round 5. So hopefully it continues like that. Of course, that guy has been sitting there for like 5 minutes and hasn't moved at all. He just doesn't want to fall down the kill chamber. But I'm doing pretty good. I got 2 totems, 2 saddles, some emeralds, and plenty of Omnius banners. Oh, and the raid is done. That's pretty cool. These things are pretty nifty. I ended up getting 5 totems of Undying. That is insane for how easy this was to do. Honestly, that's pretty awesome how good these are. Tons of saddles, totems of Undying, and I'm sure if you built a really efficient one, you would get a ton of emeralds, along with redstone and sugar. I grabbed everything that I think is worth taking back, which is all the totems, along with all the saddles. And the dirt, because why not? One day I'll come back to this farm and I'll probably build an even more OP raid farm out in the middle of the ocean. But for now, that is good enough. Since you've seen this journey already, there's really no point for you guys to watch me make the 3,000 block trek back to base. Although I did end up stopping in both of the snowy villages because I wanted to collect up every single one of those lanterns. And I'm glad I did, because I ended up with over a stack and a half of them. I also stopped to grab a horse, maybe to speed things up a little bit, and then I remembered how slow these horses were earlier. Yeah, they're terrible. So I went horseless and went by foot. And finally, I am back home. With the raid farm out of the way, I can now get started on the next project for today's episode. Now, every Minecraft world has one thing in common. Every single one of them, or at least the majority of them, have a strip mine. Some people just build a staircase all the way down to the bottom of the world and do their strip mining down there. But they never do any detailing up above to make it look good. Well, I'm not one of those people, which means this project isn't as easy as it could be. But I'm not about doing easy things. I try to make my projects as difficult as possible. Not really, but I do like to have fun while building them. Now, back in the first episode, I cleared out this little area just to collect up some stone, and
Ha? Bye-bye. Okay.
honestly, I think I'm gonna use this as a start to my mine, because there is a little flat area right here that I can build on, so I can build like a house or a structure, which obviously it's kind of hard to see because all the trees are in the way. So let's get rid of those real quick. With the trees gone, I can now get a good idea of how much area I have to build, which honestly isn't as much as I thought it was gonna be, which also means I'm gonna have to do a little bit of terraforming. But who doesn't love terraforming? Although before I do get to building, there is a few things I need to do. First off, I want to breed up some of the animals so I can maybe get myself an enchantment table before the end of this episode. Well, at least the cows. The pigs, so I can eat them. We're not gonna tell them about that though. Oh, you wanna come in here? Okay, you can come on in. Let me close this. Okay, we got him, and I'll get you a friend soon. I know you're all alone. And then with the rest of these crops I have, I want to get some small temporary fields placed in, just so I can get this stuff growing, because I don't have a ton of it. Alright, that is good enough for now, and it seems like our wheat field is almost completely grown in, but not all the way. Which leaves me with one last thing to do. The resource collecting. It's so annoying collecting resources early game. I need to get myself set up with an enchantment table. Speeds things up so much. One of the items I'm gonna need is a bunch of spruce wood, which I always need, and I don't think that will ever end. Mainly because I like it so much. Besides that, I should only need 3 to 4 stacks of the spruce logs, and then a couple more stacks of oak logs. Although, the spruce is the easier one since they have 2x2 trees, and I can just kind of bone meal it in one area. Or for the oak logs, I need to find a place I can chop down an entire part of the forest, and maybe I might just place the saplings back down. Normally I wouldn't do that, but I probably will this time, considering I'm gonna be able to see the missing chunk of the forest. Wait a second, did I place any sugarcane down? I don't think I did. I definitely have some. Let's wait. Oh, I have 4. That's nice. Well, at least those 4 are going to be a start, just a very slow one. Okay, back to resource collecting. Another item I want to collect up is a bunch of copper ore. Considering the structure is going to be a mine, I think it would be pretty cool to bring in some copper blocks just as a nice accent, or even use them as the roof. This is another thing where having the enchantment table set up would be really nice, because if I had fortune, it would make this process go a lot quicker. You know, I left this beehive here when I chopped all the trees down, mainly because I was scared of breaking it and then getting stung by a bee and maybe dying. But I feel like I haven't seen a single bee go in or out of it since I've chopped the tree down, so yep, no bees. We're good. Besides that, I have done a little bit of thinking, and I think I want to build the main structure up there and then maybe do like a little tunnel going underneath it. That does mean I need to chop some more trees down, if I haven't chopped enough down already. Oh, I gotta chop a big tree down. Once I had part of the forest cleared out, I then got started on doing a little bit of terraforming around where this tunnel's gonna be. I really wanted to get all the demolitions done first, and then I can come back through and build all the structures. I do this because I usually don't plan out my builds in my hardcore worlds. I try to keep them as raw and natural as possible. Now that I have some of the terraforming complete, I can really start to get an idea of what this building is going to look like. For the main structure up here, I don't want it to be too big, but I also don't want it to look too small compared to the starter house. So I'm just going to have to find a happy medium for it. And then I want to have a nice pathway kind of cruising its way back over here, and also wrapping its way all the way down to the hole I just dug. Well, I guess tunnel. Jumping straight into this build, I knew I wanted to incorporate some stone brick and stone to keep a consistency between this and the starter house. I also brought in some stripped spruce logs to use as support beams, which is something I normally do in my builds. As I made my way up to the second floor, I wanted to bring in some oak planks and oak strip logs, and then make sure to give this build plenty of windows. From there, I continued to build up the second floor, along with adding a small part for some mud brick. The structure was looking a little bit flat, so I think this will change up the consistency just a little bit. I also added a small curved roof off to the right side, and got the rest of the shape of the house finished up. And of course, I had to add in some lanterns. And so far, this structure is much bigger than I anticipated it to be. That's okay though. What's the saying? The bigger the better? Well, yeah, let's hope so. For the roof, I chose to keep it on the simpler side. By using both types of granite, I could add a textured look that would also make the roof stand out a little bit more. On the starter house, all I used was spruce and a little bit of mangrove. And as much as I do love that house, the roof could use some fixing. So for this one, I chose to get it right the first time. Okay, it's definitely bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Wait, what? Okay, scratch that. The house ended up being pretty large, and it's not even complete yet, as in I still haven't built an interior, which I guess is kind of normal for me at this point. Wait a second, bedtime. For most of the structure itself, I really like it, besides this side right here. For some reason, the proportions just don't seem to be adding up. Mainly, I think the second floor may have come out a little too big, but I have a solution to that problem. If we make this side really busy, then it won't stand out as much. So where this post is sticking out, I think we could do kind of like a conveyor belt type thing using some acacia trapdoors, and then also plant a bunch of flowers and maybe build some boulders. This side, on the other hand, is fine, I think, because it's kind of up against the hillside and a lot of it is blocked by the hill itself. So with most of the upper structure complete, I want to get started on this mine down here. First off, by ripping up all the stone on the floor and replacing with some coarse dirt and some normal dirt, and then ripping out some of the walls and replacing it with some stone bricks so we have some texture within this mine itself. I am going to sacrifice a little bit of the very little iron I have to build rails to go down the middle, and then I'm going to take some leaves to give it somewhat of an overgrown look. From there, I just need to build a staircase going up to the main structure up at the top. A little bit more time later, I've added in some 2-high flowers along with bone mealing some of the grass. And you know, I'm really liking this. I really love how it looks as you're like walking into the tunnel. You can see the huge structure up above it. Now, I do think this could use a little bit more work by maybe adding in some like puddles and put campfires under it so the smoke is rising up, or even using some of my TNT and building an artificial cave. That's a whole nother story for a different episode. It's gonna be an ice cave, but we'll talk about that next time. You know, I really hate to end off an episode in the middle of a project, but this is one of those ones that I have completely run out of time. Although we got a bunch done today. I mean, I got myself some totems, which means hopefully I won't die as soon as I normally do, along with getting a really good start to our mine structures, which next time that's gonna be the first thing we work on. So as always, thank you guys so much for watching today's episode. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and maybe leave a comment, and I will see you guys next time.
Just back, front, back, shoulder, shoulder, neck, neck, lower back, leg, leg, arm, arm, feeling good. Salon pass relieve the pain. He sent me to.
A few weeks back when Minecraft 1.20 came out, I decided to start a brand new hardcore world. And so far, it's going pretty well. I already got myself set up with the perfect starter house one could ever have, along with finding one of the best seeds Minecraft has to offer, which is full of different kinds of mountains, and also me. With that being said though, today we're going to be finishing up the mine we started last episode by actually detailing it so it doesn't look so plain, along with also building up a completely secret iron farm because I hate the way those things look. I mean, don't you also? They're just so weird looking from a distance. Totally screws up the skyline in the worlds. Well, enough ranting and let's get on with today's episode. The first project I want to work on today is actually finishing up this mine, because I know if I don't do it first, I'm going to get carried away with other things and then it will end up being last, or just not finished at all. Although before I can get building, I do need to head out on a little bit of a journey so I can go collect up some acacia wood to use as some accent colors. Luckily, I do know where the acacia biome is. It's about 2,500 blocks that away. I'm so glad I brought a saddle, because if I can tame this guy and he's pretty fast, then that's going to speed this up so much. Come on, buddy, let me on. Don't be so stubborn. And we got hearts. Let's see if he's pretty fast. Try not to suffocate me. What is my luck with these horses on this world? I feel like 95% of them have just been the slowest horses I've ever ridden. Give me my saddle back and let's hope your friend's a little bit faster. Oh yeah, this guy is way faster. I've finally gotten lucky with a horse. I gotta make sure to keep this guy and get him back to base, because yeah, this is one of the faster horses I've ever seen. I am so glad I tamed this guy because he is so fast. I almost want to download one of those Minecraft speedometers just so I could test out this guy's speed, but I have a more traditional way planned for that later. Alright, we're nearly at the savannah, but I do want to check out this village real quick, because if there's a librarian, I'd love to steal his books. I gotta be sure not to lose this guy. Oh, yep, librarian, and we got books. Don't let me hit you or I'm gonna die from an iron golem. Wait a second, was this the villager from episode 1 that's a mending villager? Yep, that's definitely him. More acacia logs than I'm gonna need, so I have extras for the future. So I pretty much used my entire iron axe and collected up about 3.5 stacks. I'm also gonna collect up as many saplings as possible so I don't have to journey back here just to collect up acacia wood. Rather, I can just plant them down near base and harvest the trees over there. Because yeah, traveling 2,000 blocks just for a type of wood is a little bit unbelievable. Oh, you know, since we're right next to the jungle, I'm actually gonna go over there real quick and get some cocoa beans. Is this guy a jumper too? He is really good at jumping, isn't he? We may have found an all-time horse. Alright, I just need some cocoa beans. Not a lot. Wait a second. Can you only place cocoa beans on jungle logs? I think you only can. So hopefully I can get a few saplings real quick. Okay, there's some cocoa beans and my axe bro. So hopefully I get enough saplings from this guy. I only ended up getting 1 sapling, which should be plenty enough because I'm not planning on mass producing cocoa beans yet. Actually, I don't think I'm ever planning on mass producing cocoa beans. That does mean I can start to head back home after killing some cows. Oh, look at that. It's a baby horse. You're a cute little guy, aren't you? I also came across a village while killing the cows, and come on, I'm not gonna see a village and not go over and loot it. So I made my way over there, collected up any good things I could find, including some cauldrons, because those things are expensive, and also looting all the chests. Well, I think that was a pretty good haul of items, which I got plenty of acacia, some bamboo, jungle saplings, a ton of apples, steak, and leather. So it's time to head back home, unless I find anything else cool. Well, I'd hate to be the villager that lives in that house. I'm gonna grab some dripstone though while I'm here. Well, it turns out horses can walk on powdered snow. Darn it, that is such a bummer. That was oh, that's more powdered snow. That guy was such a good horse, too. I almost had him out also, but it was like glitching out and wouldn't let me break the snow that he was on. Well, hopefully we can find another one like him. Is it time to sleep yet? Nope, not yet. What about now? Nope, still not yet. Okay, now it should be. I may have made it back home, but my beloved horse did not. So to remember him, I'm gonna give him a little gravestone. No, that looks funny. I'll do it like that, and he didn't have a name, so we're just gonna call him Horse. Yeah, that works. I can always come back and edit it. Thank you, Minecraft 1.20, for that feature. I was also gonna need a little bit of gravel that I can turn into coarse dirt, so I jumped down into the mine and collected that stuff up. Along with some andesite, because you can use it for texturing when you're using stone or stone brick. Luckily, that was also down in the mine. One of the last things I needed, which I always need, was some spruce. So I bone mealed some saplings, got myself a big tree, and chopped all of it down to get about a stack and a half of wood. Now, before I get started on the outside of this build, I first want to clear out the inside. Mainly because it's bothering me a lot that there's still some terrain inside of here. Starting off by cleaning out most of the dirt and most of the stone, I can then figure out how much space I have to put in some storage. Right now, I'm thinking I want to have little stalls throughout the entire structure with some barrels and chests in them. Each stall is going to be separated by the type of stone it holds. And then the part that goes back into the hillside, I think that is where the actual mine is going to be. Right now, I'm thinking I'm going to do a staircase going all the way down to the bottom of the world, which is going to suck to dig because I'm at Y91, meaning I have to dig, what, 180 blocks? Yeah, I think 180. With most of the interior complete, I wanted to start working on the outside. First off, I knew I wanted to do some sort of retaining wall that a pathway could go up against. So, trying to use different blocks, I brought in some acacia and cobblestone and textured them together. And for the railing to make sure I don't fall off in the future, I used some iron bars and some spruce fence posts. With the retaining wall complete, I could then get started on replacing all the grass with coarse dirt. For now, I'm just going to use coarse dirt, but later I do want to come in with some brown cement powder and mix that stuff in to give the pathway a little bit more texture. Because right now, the coarse dirt, yeah, it looks a little bit flat. Besides that, I also crafted a bunch of acacia trapdoors so I could build the conveyor belt that I want off the side of the house. I haven't totally connected it up to anything down at the bottom yet, but I think I have a pretty cool idea for the future. One of the final things I want to do for now is add in some custom trees off to the left side of the house. I think 3 cypress-looking trees should work for now, but later we're going to bring a whole lot more in. And I even think it would be cool if we added like a dead tree. It would really give it the look of the fumes of the mine have killed some of the trees around it. You know, I'm really liking how this turned out, especially on the interior. I think this looks really, really nice. I am going to need more storage in the future because this is going to be dedicated for stone, and I don't think 2 barrels and 2 chests is going to be quite enough for all the stone in the future. Besides that, I haven't done much on the second floor because I kind of want to save it for something a little bit later. Right now, I'm thinking I want to put all my stonemason villagers up here in the future because I obviously don't have any yet, and then there's probably going to be room for a 3rd floor too, just not a very big one. I would continue to work on this because it's not totally complete yet, but honestly, I kind of can't. Well, I kind of can, I just can't work on the pretty parts of it because I'm now down to a total of 5 iron, well, I guess 10 iron, and a pretty much completely broken pickaxe. And yeah, I know, I could go over to the mountains and get a bunch more iron, but if you look, I am level 28, and I do pretty much have everything I need to make an enchantment table, besides the blue shiny rocks. So I'm gonna get started on digging the very boring and long staircase all the way down to the bottom of the world. About halfway down to negative 64, I ran into a pretty large mine, and I thought it would be a good idea to kind of explore around this and see if there's any diamonds in the walls. Sadly, there wasn't. It was just a whole bunch of mobs. So I changed my mind and continued to dig. Sometimes I miss the old days of no deep slate, because man, it takes so long to mine this stuff, and you also have to go so much deeper now to find diamonds. Well, I just dug out this 3x3 room and didn't even notice that there was diamonds right here. So hopefully there is more than one. Okay, we got at least 4. Was that 5? Was that? Nope, no, I ain't losing those guys. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, my inventory's full. So I'll just throw out that single piece of andesite, and we got a total of 6 diamonds from that. You know, I feel like I deserve that though, because I just dug like, what was that? Like 200 blocks down? Not quite, but still, I deserve those diamonds. What I am gonna do though is actually head back up to the surface, along with trying to get myself up to level 30. Because if I can get efficiency on a diamond pickaxe, that will make this strip mining go a whole lot faster. You know, I kind of forgot that you also need obsidian for an enchantment table, so I'm just heading over to a spot that I know there's some obsidian at, which is that abandoned portal right there. And when it comes to getting up to level 30, I'm just gonna massacre all the animals in the nearby area. Except those guys, because those guys can actually kill me. One more animal should be enough, and look at that, we are up to level 30. Now, the sun is going down pretty soon, and in typical fashion, I forgot my bed. But at least I did kill some sheep, so I should be able to make one pretty easily. Or at least as easy as that. Well, I didn't need the bed, but at least I have a second one now, which I'm gonna put back in my bedroom because for some reason my bedroom bed, it always disappears. With the obsidian collected, all I have left to do is use the books that I got from the villages to make some bookshelves, and also craft up an enchantment table. Using 3 of the 4 diamonds I've left, I also crafted up a new pickaxe. With everything ready to go, I think I'm just gonna put the setup right up here, which isn't the best spot in the world, but it is kind of out of the way. Oh, I forgot to grab lapis. All right, got the 7 lapis, and let's see what this thing is showing. Okay, perfect. Efficiency 4. Hopefully we got some fortune and unbreaking. Okay, no fortune, but we got unbreaking 3, and I'm okay with that. Now, before I head back down into the mines, I want to see, okay, barrels are fine for now, because I want to set up a little storage area down at the bottom of the strip mine, so I don't have to keep coming up here to drop things off. I also need to get this dug out, because when I go down here, I'm just gonna keep bumping my head all the way down to the very bottom. It does make for a funny animation when I'm in this point of view though. Well, you know, I don't really love digging 4 blocks and then just running straight into lava. It's not very fun. I'm gonna go this way instead. When it came to strip mining, I decided to go with my normal method and dig 1 tunnel, skip a block, and dig another tunnel. Typically, this worked really well for me in my other hardcore worlds, but this time it doesn't seem to be working quite as well. Although, I am super glad I got that efficiency pickaxe, because if I was using iron, this would take 2 to 3 times as long. You know, I don't know if I'm just unlucky, but I've dug out all of these tunnels and haven't found a single diamond. And I'm pretty much all out of torches, so I can't really dig out any more. So instead, I think I'm just gonna dig out these 2x3 chunks, and hopefully there's some diamonds above them or below them, because there's nothing on the walls of them. Okay, that seems to be working, because obviously I found diamonds, and I'm gonna mine these diamonds. Oh, it was just a 4-pack. Well, that's better than nothing. I'm gonna build this hole in real quick, because if I don't, I'm gonna not like it, and continue digging these out. I dug out about 2 more of these center chunks until I decided I wanted to run a little bit of a test. There's many different ways you can strip mine in Minecraft, but I want to know which one is the best. I've seen a few different methods online before, but all of them have about the same conversion rate, so I want to see for myself. The first method is you dig straight up, walk 2 blocks forward, and do the same thing over and over again. The only downside of this method is it's really hard to see when you look up. You could place a torch in every single one, but I didn't have any more torches, so I couldn't really do that. Now, the other method is to dig a 1x2 tunnel and turn to your side, then dig out as many blocks as you can, and you do this all the way down the tunnel, on both sides preferably. Now, when it comes down to the results, well, they're pretty good. For the ones that you dig straight up, any one of them that has a torch in it has something good, like diamonds. So this one has diamonds, and same with this one, and then there's one more, but I'm pretty sure it just had iron in it. No, it was redstone. And then for the digging to your side, there's some diamonds down here that I got, yep, right there, but that was about it. So let's harvest these up. Okay, we got a 5-pack so far, make that 6, 7, oh boy. Oh, is that an 8-pack? That was an 8-pack. That was 8 diamonds. It's okay, I like that. Now let's check out these ones. Where was it? No, it's, which one is it? Oh, it's this one. I gotta climb all the way up there, and now I can harvest them. Okay, this looks like a pretty big pack too. That was a 10-pack. I did not know such a thing exists, but I'm very glad it does. Now let's check out this one, which is so far 2, 3, 4. Is that all it is? I'm gonna dig around a little bit. Yeah, it was a 4-pack run block, which means we're now up to 22 diamonds. Now, overall, I think the one where you dig up like this works a little bit better, considering I found 2 packs of diamonds. Where for this one, I only found 1 pack. You know, as happy as I am to collect up 22 diamonds, I'm also very happy to have all this deep slate, because deep slate happens to be one of my favorite building blocks in Minecraft. Oh my goodness, I forgot, we got 4 diamonds down there. Okay, so we're up to 26, and about 3 stacks of redstone, some lapis, and some iron. Well, 1 iron and 8 gold. Now, I'm just gonna take all all the tough with me, and then fill up the rest of my inventory with deep slate. And climb all the way back up there. Yay me. I really need to get this dug out and put some stairs in here, or even a mine cart. Taking a little break from all of that mining, I want to build a small little sugarcane farm right about here. Wait a second, did you just wander your way all the way up here? I think you just did, which is perfect because I've been needing a second sheet. Just follow me because we don't have much daylight left. And if you get me killed, I'm gonna kill you. No, I swear I won't. All right, we're almost there. We just gotta get you right into here. Come on in, close these. Okay, and then I can breed you guys. Oh yeah, we got a second sheep and we're about to have a third baby sheep. Okay, back to building the sugarcane farm. I didn't have quite enough sugarcane to get it all placed in for now, so as it grows, I'll just place it back down. Sadly, sugarcane does take forever to grow. Besides that, I noticed how close I am to level 30, so I decided to head out on a little journey to massacre all the animals I can find. This also works out because I need a ton of feathers from chickens for a project we're going to be doing a little bit later. And while on the way back to the base, I decided to stop and get a little bit of sand, because I'm also going to be needing some glass for this project. Now, when it comes to enchanting, I'm just going to craft a whole bunch of tools and armor and see which one has the best enchantment. So I'm going to start with a pair of diamond boots along with a diamond helmet, and then craft all diamond tools along with a bow. The reason I'm doing a bow is because it's one of those things that will make it a lot easier when we work on the next project. So I've checked the enchantments on everything, and the only two good ones are the sword showing sweeping edge and the bow showing infinity. Now, I know this might seem crazy, but I think I'm gonna enchant the bow instead. Well, no, I'm actually gonna enchant the bow, and oh, that's really good. Ooh, the helmet's now showing respiration 3. What are the boots showing? Depth strider 3. All right, I'm looking forward to the next enchantment, but I am only level 27, so can't do it quite yet. Now, this next project that I keep talking about is gonna be an iron farm, because in order to finish up this mine, I'm gonna need a bunch of rails. And what do rails require? Well, loads of iron. Lucky for me, over in the distance you can see a village, which is gonna make this a whole lot easier. And it also means I don't have to build the iron farm like 1,000 blocks away from home. But before I can get to building, I need to do a bunch of resource collecting. Just kidding. I already did so, and now I have an inventory full of items. So I'm just gonna make the journey all the way over there after I sleep, because the sun is about to go down. With a fresh day ahead of me, I can start to make my way over there. But have you guys noticed how many caves there are in this area? And they're not small caves either. Most of them are actually really, really big, which makes it a little bit of a hazard for me because I could fall down there. Luckily, I do have totems of undying now. Hopefully there's villagers at this village, because so far I haven't seen a single one. Up, you got trapped in your little workbench, buddy. Okay, so there's one. There's a baby villager, and I just need one more. What's in the chest? Ooh, lots of bread. I will take that. I just need there to be a third villager, please. Oh, the village goes all the way down there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we got 2 more over here and 2 more baby villagers, which does mean I can get to work on this project. Like most builds, the first thing I need to do is clear out a good chunk of the forest, because everything needs to be spawn-proof besides the spawning platform itself. There was also a few smaller caves nearby, so I filled all those in with dirt, and then finally flattened out the area just a little bit. I honestly thought I was a little bit further away from the village, so hopefully this thing still works as well as it should. We're just gonna have to find out though. Luckily, I've built so many of these iron farms in the past, I pretty much have them memorized like the back of my hand. The farm I always choose to use is designed by Shulkercraft, and I've used it in like 4 or 5 of my worlds. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just go right into there, please. This guy decided to just run all the way back into the village. Almost there. We just gotta give you a little bit of a push. Come on. Oh, you're so close. You are so close. Come on. All right, I did it. I did it. Hopefully no iron golems come after me. I could not take any more of that. Okay, time to finish up this farm, and then we can get a zombie in here. Well, the farm is pretty much ready for the zombie, but now I just have to wait for it to become nighttime. Since I don't have any name tags, I'm gonna try throwing a helmet on one of these guys, and that should stop them from despawning. It also should protect them if somehow sunlight hits them, they're not gonna burn out. Well, it's almost nighttime. Yeah, it's about to be, so mobs should start spawning, and hopefully this goes well, because this is usually a pretty risky method of doing this. Ooh, I should probably light this up actually, so no mobs spawn up here. Okay, finally, please pick this up. Please. Oh, it's not good. And I hear a baby zombie too. Come on, buddy. You know you can pick it up. Oh, he picked it up. Okay, yep, that's perfect. That's what we want. That's what we want. All right, just follow me up here. Keep it coming. And we're just gonna come right over here. Okay, we got him. We got him. Oh, and there's a golem already. Okay, that's good. All right, I've now slept through night, which means I can pretty much finish this farm up. And then the fence gate. that, like that, like that. Open them all up. Then I can place in the water. And this is gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, I don't like doing it. And that button had to do it. And now I just need to move on to the killing chamber, which is gonna go about straight down from here. I forgot that that's there. And there's a ton of mobs down there. Now, for those of you guys who have watched my videos in the past, you know how I like to build my automatic farms. And for those of you who don't know, well, I recommend you go back and watch those videos. Besides that, though, I typically cover up my farms with a building because I hate the way they look, especially when I'm building them nearby my base. So for the iron farm, I knew it needed to be a pretty large tower, which I ended up building, but I just really wasn't happy with how it turned out. I tried making a few minor changes to it as it was, but I ended up tearing the whole thing down. Mainly because I had an epiphany and realized I didn't have to have a spawning platform above the villagers themselves. I could actually just put one next to it and the iron golem should spawn in there. And for the new structure, I ended up going for an X pattern on the walls, which mainly just consisted of lots of spruce. And while the killing chamber, it's about the same thing. It's 9 campfires on top of 9 hoppers, which right now isn't the most efficient way of killing the golems because it takes about a minute for them to die, but it's all I have and I could use lava, but it will burn the whole place down. So I'll have to fix that another time. I also think the building needs a few custom trees around it and maybe some farms or something else, because right now it definitely stands out amongst the rest of the terrain. I mean, there's a village nearby, but it's much bigger than those villager houses. Did I go a little bit overkill with all the birch leaves? Yeah, I think so, but I can fix it later because I've completely run out of food and resorted to just eating these sweet berries. And let me say, sweet berries might be just as bad as eating rotten flesh. They have like no saturation at all, and they also don't give you much hunger. But you can see that the farm is working, which I've let it go for a little bit, about a half an hour, and that's not bad. Like I said, there is changes that can be done to speed this thing up, but I'm good with it for now. I'm just gonna leave most of this stuff because I do want to do a little bit more building on this thing before I can call it finished. Now that I got that iron from the iron farm, I could get started on building the railway all the way down to the strip mines, way down there. I am gonna need some gold though for powered rails, unless I use a more traditional method, which would be using a furnace minecart. Now, in the past, I don't remember these working super well, because when you put coal in them, they kind of just went in the direction you really didn't want them to go in. So I prefer not to use it for something that I'm gonna be using all the time, which is the railway to get down into the mines. But then I need to collect up a bunch of gold, because I have like none to my name. I do have gold armor on though. Changing topics, having to build that iron farm twice took a lot more time than I originally thought it would, which has caused me to run out of time for this episode. We did get a lot done though. I mean, I have full diamond tools now, and I have 2 diamond pieces of armor, and I do have enough to actually craft the next 2 pieces. I just want to be able to enchant those pieces right when I craft them, which is another thing I have to set up, is some form of XP farm, because so far I have not found a monster spawner. Alright, enough talking. Thank you guys so much for watching today's episode. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, and I will see you guys in the next one.
And we're back. The team is looking down.
This next I've had it. Minecraft mobs have ruined my life. This is my last hardcore world. Lost to a warden. This is me yesterday being annoyed by a bee. Owie, stop! And why forgive when you can torture?
Becoming Minecraft's most evil player.
This is such a stupid idea. Oh! Creeper is first to go. We'll use this island so no one will hear their screams. Also, it's the first place I saw. Welcome to the torture chamber for chambers that torture. It's already nighttime, so the subject is likely nearby. I've got a visual on the boom boom. Let's move in. Yeah, I get tagged. We need to protect this creeper at all costs. He cannot be replaced. Oh! Classic that. Oh, a replacement. Oh, hey buddy, you want to blow up? Oh, hey, oh, this is how we torture him. Okay, first we trap him. Now we dig out an area here. Grab some supplies. And now the machine. Copper. Trapdoor. Observatory. Piston. Redstone block. Some of these. Some of that. One of those. And now we just sit here as the creeper is right there and about to explode, and then he gets blocked by the trapdoor. Hopefully. Okay, bruv, are you ready for your brand new home? Just follow me. And nuts. Oh no. Oh, let's try a trapdoor. Yeah, idiot. Now if my calculations are correct, which they never aren't, I can just stand right here and the creeper never explode. Well, I did say they never aren't. Come here, you little numbnuts. No! Oh man, so far this video has been more torture for me than it has for the mobs. A little bit of stone brick here, a little bit there, one over here, and boom! Now we just flip the lever and... Whoo! Oh no! Woo! You know, this is kind of a player torture machine too. But don't worry, I'm building these in order of evilness, so the final one is the most heinous. This next mob deals the most damage, has the most heads, and has the most withering name of all. That's right, it's the Warden. Also, he ended my last hardcore world, so I'm feeding for revenge. Wardens hate sound, and bells make sound, so I'll purchase 2 bells from I'll steal 2 bells from a village, set up a little contraption, and PUV, I am Warden. Oh, sound? Oh, sound? Oh, sound? We'll need to hit up the ancient city to grab materials for decor.
Okay, let's hope that's enough. You know, these blocks look really similar to Warden's. Am I placing Warden skin? Put some iron bars, because prison. Set up a portal in the overworld and connect it to one on the nether roof. Summon a Warden. Why does it never work? Every time it's not sub- Oh, it is summoning him! Okay. Now is the scary part. We have to go through without dying. Okay, name him. Okay, buddy, come this way towards the portal. Wait, where did... Oh, he went through the portal. Oh, I can see him in the cage. He's right there. Why is he not going towards the bell? Maybe I can make him activate the bell by... Oh! I think he's just dodging the pressure. Oh! So the torture device doesn't work, so I'll have to get rid of the warden and redesign it. Wait, what? Where'd he go? Oh, I guess he went through the nether portal. Okay, let's try it by just making a wall of pressure plates so he can't sneak past. Wait, I just realized. Wardens love wet, musty, dark, eerie, nasty dungeons. I literally built him his dream home. This is not okay. Ah, so pleasant and pristine. He's gonna hate this. Okay, round 2. Oh, yes! Okay, he set it off! And he doesn't even care. There is no way I'm redesigning this for a 3rd time. What the heck is even you doing in here? I had to dig it deeper and replace the bells with pistons, but that is how you turn a 20-minute task into a 4-hour project. But this isn't even that evil, so let's ramp it up. This next mob impales me with its massive rod on the daily. That's right, we're torturing a bee. The problem is the only hive around here is actually has a bunch of bees. It's not a problem at all. I can't believe you thought it was a problem. What am I talking about? All right, Smokey, time for your new home. How does one torture a bee, I hear me ask? Well, bees love 2 things, fresh air and flying. So we'll make a 1x1 hole with pistons pushing in each side for maximum claustrophobia, and then place a campfire beneath for maximum lack of fresh air. Wait, the smoke's not going through the piston. Problem solved, it was just too long. Common problem, I deal with that all the time. Okay, now we just make a musty dungeon all around it to look nasty. Okay, Smokey, get ready for your brand new home. Yep, okay, he's in there. Now let's smoke this, Smokey! Now, I know some of you guys are worried that this is a little unethical. Don't worry at all, we're about to get extremely unethical. This next mob is the bane of my existence. No clue what that means, but it sounds cool, so I'm sticking with it. We're torturing a Vindicator, and they absolutely hate villagers. So we'll install a rail system in a circular square pattern in the floor. Snatch a villager, bring him over to the... Oh, you're wondering if you'll end up like that bee, torn away from his family to be tortured in a small container for the rest of existence while the world passes you by, and all you have... Yes. For maximum torture, we're gonna make it look like the Vindicator's home, so we'll need a bunch of dark oak. That should be enough, and... Whoa, dude, that's crazy. It's a floating jungle island. Make a bunch of fences, and I think we'll make it like a boxing ring style around the edge. Let's add another layer across the top. Let's try to do like a dungeon / woodland mansion mixed in a blender vibe. And we can use stairs in the walls like this to look like tiles or bricks are missing out of the brick walls. Perfect, that's so ugly. Wait, I forgot I need to grab some ice and compact this into blue ice. There we go. Now for the Vindicator, we'll need to start a raid. Oh wait, in 1.21, don't you have to go to the trial chambers now? Man! Ow. Man, this one doesn't sell the map. Nice! So I was just looking on the wiki right now, and I guess you can still get bad omen from pillagers, so the last 2 hours are just wasted. Yep, the rumors are true. That's... Oh, wow. I guess I just drink this inside of a village? Oh, yeah, there's a Vindicator right there. Okay. Yes! Alright, sweet. Now I'm just gonna kill the rest of these guys. Now, moving him's gonna be difficult because I can't actually get in the boat without... I can actually get in the boat without him attacking me. What? Let's make a portal. Now we bring him over to... He just attacked me! Wait, what? Okay, now it's fine again. Oh, and now you're hitting me again. What? Is it just because I'm gonna torture you? Bring him to the portal, and now the pillager is finally in the minecart and killed the villager? I know what to do. What the? There's... Why
Why is there just a stray Alfredo holding a gold bar? And now we equip him with the armor through the portal. Yeah, okay, now I just gotta break the boat. And just like that, yet another 20-minute task turned into a 4-hour project. Although it's nothing compared to the final device. This next mob's always trying to be a tough guy, always trying to show me who's boss. Well, Mr. Iron Golem, get ready to suck it, because I'm the boss and you're the little not. You're the boss. I'm the boss and you are. The point is, the next mob that we're torturing is an Iron Golem, and I'm the boss. Grab some leads, a pumpkin, and some iron. Now let's hang the smoky guillotine style. Yeah, get hungin'. I'm not. Dinner bone this name tag. For decoration, I think we'll start with a plate in the middle that holds a bunch of zombies. Let's actually make some walls and then add those as well. Nice! Now let's just do a little more stone bricks and mossy stuff. I think it needs some lava. What goes in the middle of the cage? I want the Iron Golem to be dangling at like a bunch of zombies, so we're gonna need a ton of name tags. So, what, the raid's still happening? No, I need name tags from this villager. I can't fight off a raid right now. Stab, 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 stab. Hooray, we won. Alright, buddy, now that I protected you, how cheap are your name tags? I guess it doesn't really matter, I have to buy them anyway. Supply and demand, alright. Now we need zombies, so gotta wait for it to turn back time. Okay, we've got a couple zombies rounded up. Keep rounding these guys up so we have a ton. You'll be Zapato, and you are Zapato. Short for Zatapo. Come on, let's go, guys. Come on. There we go. That's how. Ow! Oh, nuts! They can actually damage him. Okay, I need to make him 1 block higher so they can't reach him. I'll have to come in from above. Well, they already killed him. Okay, Buzzy. Let's. Oh, that's flint and steel, not shears. Hook him up, rip him down. Spleef! What the? Bros fly hack. There we go. Now just the finishing touches, and yep, that'll teach you to. Why am I getting revenge on an Iron Golem? Let's get a little more evil with this one. That's right. Why am I getting revenge on an Iron Golem? Let's get a little more evil with this one. That's right, today we're torturing a dog. Well, a wolf. I'm working up to the evilness. Let me cook. This machine will force a wolf to decide between his 2 favorite treats, a sheep and a sheep. But he'll never get the sheep because it gets blocked by a block, which reveals another sheep behind the wolf, so the wolf hunts the sheep only to get blocked by another block, and the whole process starts over again. Okay, POV, I am the wolf. Wait, why are the... POV, I am the wolf. Oh, a sheep? Oh, it's blocked. Oh, a sheep? Oh, it's blocked. Oh, let's die then. Got a blast so the wolf cannot escape. I wonder if I could stick a torch. Nope. Yeah, there we go. You can't even tell. Where is a wolf? There is a wolf, and I cannot tame you because otherwise you'll just teleport away. Come on. Come on. I know you. Yeah. Yes. There we go. Sweet. Yeah! And now he's just gonna be doing that for eternity. Okay, this is where it gets crazy. The closest thing to humans are villagers, but how do you torture a human? Well, in real life, it's called waterboarding, but in Minecraft, it's also called waterboarding. The problem is, if you waterboard a villager, it just dies. But I have an ingenious plan. We'll use my extremely sophisticated massive brain and also a YouTube tutorial I found online to make a timer that drowns a villager for the perfect amount of time. But oh no, he's at half a heart. I can't drown him anymore or else he'll die, so we're gonna have to heal him up, and the most painful way to do that is by death of zombie. Just keep your eyes on me and ignore all of the people being tortured beside you. All your friends over there, just don't worry about it. Yep, get your butt in here. Perfect, and... Oh no, no. He escaped and get blocked. Oh, wait, what? Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Now, where am I gonna find just a stray villager? It's not like they live up in the mountains or anything. Oh. A stray villager living up in the mountain. Pretty sure I can lead boats now since it's 1.20. Oh, that's so sick. Oh no, the lead just broke. Is there a way to not break it? Oh no. Oh, what if I, come on. Oh, I thought I could reattach it before. Well, I guess I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. Oh, now I can't get out. I'm a genius. Break the boat. Now I just need to make some weakness potions and golden apples. Okay, the machine is ready. First, you press this button. Water gets dispensed into the villager until he's about to die, and then the water's removed. Classic waterboarding. To continue the waterboarding, he must regenerate health. And what's the most painful way to do that? Yep, fed to a local zombie. Bring him over to the regeneration station. Quick splash of weakness and a force-fed gapple, and now... we rinse and repeat. It's a beautiful thing. But I can do eviler. This cage is gonna be a super wet, soggy, sloppy, nasty, and above all else, absolutely grody cage. Perfect. Now make a portal. We'll need a strider, and there's no way. There's a bunch right here. What luck. I think with the new update, I can bring jockey mobs through the... Yes, I'm a genius. That is amazing. And he's suffocating. Wow, I'm an idiot. Hang him, flip him upside down. Let's quickly add a roof. And to maximize the pain, I'm gonna put water beneath you. Oh! To too much pain, too much pain. I didn't mean for you to be damaged. Let's just lower the water one block, I guess. Let's put some water on the walls too, just to maximize all pain. Oh man, what even is this video? The witch is one of the most evil mobs in the game, so I have one of the most evil punishments for her. She has a unique ability to become invincible to almost any threat due to her unlimited supply of potions. So we'll make the cage look like a giant cauldron and hang one from the ceiling so we can lava board this sucker. Lava by itself just isn't hot enough, so we're gonna add campfires to the bottom of it for extreme heat. Iron bars here, and now we need a witch. Ooh, you're not a witch, but you are kind of cool. Should I torture one of you guys too? Nah, you guys are always nice to me. Aha! I see you! Are you trying to get tortured? Now fly away so they despawn. Alright, come here, witch. Stop throwing potions at me. Why are you laughing at that? It's not funny. Come on. You look ridiculous walking on your head. Let's just make it so that she cannot get out. Oh, you're right there. Okay. Come on. Now just walk into the cauldron. Yes, perfect. And she'll drink the fire res so she can't die, actually. Alright, I got another one. Oh, bet. Okay. Wow, what the heck? She's fully fire resed up now. I just stick the chain inside her, and she's burning. And she drank a fire res. Oh no, she's trying to escape. Wait. Okay, apparently I can't just break those blocks. I will have to put up the glass panes. But she drank the fire res, so then, and now she's healing up, and then she's gonna keep burning. And woo! Look at that torture chamber. Suck it, witch. Yeah, stupid. Okay, next mob. We're torturing a Ravager next because they're always bullying me. The plan is to construct a machine that freezes and unfreezes the Ravager popsicle style. Although we're missing one ingredient, and I bet you'll never guess what it is. That's wrong. Snow. This is gonna be hilarious. Actually, I just had a way better idea. What if I use end rods instead? Imagine being stuck between that. Now let's just make a timer with it. Actually, kind of a reverse torture machine, if you know what I'm saying. Now let's just decorate all the edges. Nice! And the last ingredient is the mob. Hey, buddy. Wanna hop in my boat? Wanna... Oh, yes, here we go. What? He walked right over it. Can he not fit in it? Plan B, I'm just gonna walk into the portal and then maybe, like, use a minecart. I don't know if you're using those. Okay, sweet. Okay, I got a little minecart system set up on this side, so let's bring the Ravager through. Alright, will he fit in the minecart? Please. Oh, yes! Okay, sweet. Now I just gotta break all the rails. No problem, I can just do that. And no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on, Winston, don't die. Okay, whew. And there we go. No, he's dying again. Okay, you're good. And push him in. There we go. Suck it, you rhinoceros. But still, not evil enough. This is the last act of evil before we get to the pinnacle of all evilness in Minecraft. So let's do this one quickly. I already made a wet prison for the Strider. However, there's another mob which hates water by a much stronger factor. The Ender of Men. We'll be making this cage out of prismarine because water. We'll also cover the floor in water because water. And cover the ceiling in water because it drips water. Slap some sea lanterns because light. Place a cauldron because cauldron. I think my jokes are getting worse because brain damage. And finally, we need some dripstone because it drips water. Ooh, Enderman! Get the boat, son. Get dinner bone. Take down the tunnel. I don't know why, but this looks hilarious. Chop! Oh, I can look at his head if it's upside down. That's interesting. And into the cauldron you go. Although he's not actually in the cauldron. I gotta push him right in the center. Why is this so difficult? Oh, he went in for a second, and then he bounced out. There we go. And the final touch is spikes to hold him in place and to slowly drip water on him. So he's upside down in water, which is already extremely uncomfortable. I don't know if you ever tried it. Don't. He's got a spike between his legs dripping water onto him. He hates water, and there's water all around him. Now that is evil. However, there's one last thing in this game, which is way more evil than... Wait, what? How did the Enderman get out? Well, that's kind of a problem. I don't really, problem solved, I guess. It's kind of unfortunate. But anyway, this last device is more evil than anything we've made combined. But first, super quickly, let's just fix up the museum, make it look all nice. And by nice, I mean, like a musty, nasty dungeon that is absolutely disgusting. Perfect. First, let's grab some wool and then craft a bunch of beds. Now let's make some fences. This device is pretty massive, so what I'm gonna do is dig down a ways. This stone brick here is gonna be where the player stands. Like I said before, this device is gonna be massive, so let's clear out as much as we possibly can. Now let's install some stairs so we can build the machine around it and put up walls alongside the stairs. Alright, let's just dig out a little bit more of this area. And now we can start on the device itself. So let's make a small tunnel like this. Water here. Craft up some signs. Make this part taller. Place down the signs. And extend this floor out over here. And we're gonna have to remove all this. Put water all up in this joint. Now let's quickly make a villager breeder. Okay, so POV, I am the villager, and this fence is a baby, and phew, right down the drain. Let's make a bunch more. took an hour, but I finally finished one half of the breeder. That bow doesn't look finished. There's no villagers in there. I never said it was finished for the record, but for the record, it is finished, except for the fact that it's missing these villagers. Break the boat, and down you go. And let's just do that with one more villager. I think if I give them food, they should just start breeding. Yeah! So now I just farm a bunch of potatoes, give them to the villagers. You know, there's gotta be a faster way to do this. Oh, I need a lever. Here, I can grab this one. What the? Why are you guys throwing potatoes at each other? Woohoo, we're cooking now. Have some potatoes, good sirs. Alright, some of the villagers have grown up. I think it's time to start moving them into the breeders. Oh no, oh no! He's trying to escape. He's trying to escape. Oh. Alright, each one of the breeders needs 2 villagers, so let's snatch another guy. So, I made an iron farm up there. I wish I could help you, but there's literally nothing I could do. I mean, I could break that block, but it's too late now. I'll bring another villager up, and I'll just repeat this a million times. Hey, what's going on in there? Whoops, sorry about that. All the villagers are in place, now I just have to give them all of me potatoes. Now, hopefully, they're just oh! Okay, let's go check out the kill room. Well, guys, it's official. I've become the worst player in all of Minecraft. This is the stupidest video ever. Let's make it automatic. There we go. The baby villager melter 3000. What am I doing? Subscribe for more insane content.
So according to Minecraft's latest review,
Do you like playing Minecraft? Then you're a filthy criminal, drop the weapon, you're under arrest. Let me read you the charges. For starters, burglary, kidnapping, hunting an endangered species, and indecent exposure. But you're not alone. So for the next 100 days, I'll be put on probation to survive real-world laws in Minecraft and either gain my freedom or be sentenced to death. So nothing about this challenge is gonna be easy or free, including getting wood. Because legally, I can't just go punching down trees in the forest unless I go to the Bureau of Land Management's website and actually buy a permit. Which I did. But now I have an even bigger issue. See, this sheep looks tasty, but without a hunting license, it's totally illegal. Actually, let me double check. Hi, my name is Branzy. I was just wondering if I would need a license to hunt wild sheep in Minecraft?
Is that a serious question?
Maybe. So, I don't think I'm getting a hunting license. But since it is legal to forage for food, I picked up some melons and some zombie flesh. But now I can start construction on my new favorite starter base. It's a chest boat. It's compact, safe, and can hold a boatload of treasure. But speaking of treasure, there's a shipwreck. Now, legally, shipwrecks get a little dicey because anything within 3 miles of the US coast is technically property of the government. But that looks close enough. I mean, far enough. And on day 3, I found the most valuable treasure of all. Oh, look at that, there's a pillager outpost. Respecting the boundary of the property, there's an empty cage. Oh, there's an Alala. Hello. There's another one. Alala too. Come here. You guys are just like Wanda and Cosmo, but with less hair. There's 2 of them in that little cage. Well, I mean, they are cute, but technically breaking the cage would be vandalism. So, no. Now, being on probation also meant that I couldn't legally possess any weapons. But on day 4, I had an idea. Okay, I wonder if I give Wanda a sword if she'll behave like a fox and just start stabbing my enemies. There's only one way to find out. Go, Wanda, go! Fight for my honor! Or, you know, don't. This is all in self-defense, okay? I don't want any trouble. Everybody just back away. Ah! On day 5, I sheared a sheep, made a bed, and found a village. But approaching a village legally is a little bit different than in regular Minecraft. Because I can't take their crops, that would be theft. I can't go in their houses, or that would be breaking and entering. And in order to build a house legally, the first thing you need is to buy land. But to buy anything in Minecraft, you need emeralds. So on day 6, I devised a complex algorithm to determine the exact real-world value of 1 Minecraft emerald. But where did I put it? Oh, here it is, on the back of the subscribe button. Alright, that's some expensive bread, but since the average residential lot in the United States costs about $85,000, that means that for only 1.2 emeralds, this entire chunk is mine. So, where do I pay? I guess the well is kind of the only real city building, so welcome to Wells Largo. keep the change, I guess. But building a house means buying a building permit, which would just be ridiculous to buy in real life for a silly Minecraft video. It cost me $50. I really don't get how Mr. Beast does this. But from now on, for legal purposes, we have to call it a shed, not a house. And on day 8, I sculpted the most beautiful shed in Minecraft history. On day 9, I got a job. Hello, Mr. Farmer Bossman, sir. I'm an ex-convict, and I was hoping that you had some kind of job available. Great, I'll start Monday morning. On day 10, I decided to dress for the occasion. And on day 11, my parole officer stopped by for a visit. Wow, look at you in your uniform.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Convict, how you doing? Is this your residence?
This is my residence. Yes, I live here. I have all the building permits.
What is that?
Oh god.
Oh, it's got a weapon.
Man, what a delinquent. How dare they? Just hold it. Just hold that. No, hold the weapon.
What is this? What is this?
Nothing. Well, you'll be happy to know that I am employed.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a farmer. Crops. This is what I specialize in.
Oh,
Yeah.
what do you do? We sell one salad a year?
It's a simple life. The life of an ex-con.
Ooh, skeleton.
Are you gonna do anything about that? There's a hostile person right there. Aren't you supposed to be the law and go, arrest them?
Yeah, dude. Okay, don't hurt anybody, skeleton. So, it's gonna be a long night. Oh no.
It's so close to death.
I'm running into your house and getting some food. Ooh, stay away from me, zombie. In conclusion, today I've written down a lot of things, and you're probably going back to jail. Goodbye.
What? Like now?
Nope, when your 100 days are up.
Oh. I'll prove you wrong! And I'd better do it soon, or my trial wouldn't end well. So on day 11, I finally decided to make some armor. Unfortunately, when you're on probation, body armor is, you guessed it, illegal. So on day 12, I made a safety moat. Gary, stay out of the moat, please. On day 13, I made a shield. I believe they call this a legal loophole. Day 15, I made a mine shaft. Day 16, I realized it was sort of a waste of time. Wow, that's the whole chunk, huh? On day 17, I caught a frog. On day 18, I found diamonds. Kind of. No! It's on the other side of the chunk border! On day 19, I became the town hero. You're saved, citizens! Be free! Yeah, you're welcome. Then on day 23, I made some minor improvements to the shed. So my shed, which is definitely still a shed, is now the biggest building in the entire village. But it's not a house. It's a shed. With a greenhouse. With no windows. Who are you, the city inspector? Gary, get out of the moat! On day 24, I gave the shed some finishing touches. On day 26, I got my first paycheck. Wow, what a ripoff. Thank you. On day 27, I bought 2 additional chunks and paid property taxes. And on day 30, I found a friend in desperate need. Hey, Gary, you look like you could really use some help, bud. I hope someone does before you burn alive. Or undead. Okay, fine. I'll help him. So on day 31, I started a rescue party. I'm 73% sure going into another dimension violates my probation. Oh, wait. Risking my own life by going into the fortress would be trespassing. Sorry, Gary, but there's no way around that. Right? Public necessity. Legally, a person may trespass in an emergency situation. God dang it. Oh, Gary, you're gonna be the death of me. Oh my gosh. On day 35, I brewed weakness potions. This was so much work for such a silly bit. And on day 36, I saved a life. And then, boom! Oh yeah, I forgot it's not like an instant thing. So on day 37, I gave Gary a place to stay. Now, for the record, you can leave anytime you want. This isn't like a hostage situation. But seriously, don't ever leave the yard or you'll probably die. Because the village was being sieged on a nightly basis. So on day 39, I came up with a solution. Now, in order to protect the town, I've decided to build a wall around the entire thing. But legally, that means I'll have to buy every chunk surrounding the village. Oof, I am gonna have to get a second job for this. And on day 40, that's exactly what I did. Perfect, I'll get right to work. On day 41, I expanded my produce production, and at this point, the money was just rolling in. But on day 45, I realized it wasn't rolling fast enough. Oh, not this again. Come on, Bossman, sir, get over here, I'll save you. Ooh. Poor Bossman, sir. He was like a very distant fifth cousin twice removed on the side of the family that I never speak to anymore for moral reasons to me, which means that I was his next of kin. So legally, I just inherited his lands and businesses, which saves me a whole $22 on a business registration fee. Yes! I mean, how very sad of a time this is for all of us. So on day 46, I hired a replacement family member. Welcome to the family! Now get to work. And also realized that by law, animals must be killed humanely. Now, I'm still not technically allowed to hold any weapons, but I think I have an idea. On day 49, I implemented my humane solution. So hypothermia is basically just like falling asleep, but with cold toes. Or so I'm told. See? Totally humane. Then on day 50, I finally saved enough emeralds to save the entire town. And by day 52, the city was finally safe. Alright, nothing's getting in here now. Or out. Is it just me, or does it kind of look like a prison yard? Definitely not. Everything was going perfectly. That is, until I caught the entire town in the middle of a game of Whose Hickey Is It? Public indecency! You're all guilty! All of you! What has become of this town? We were a law-abiding place, and now you've turned it into some kind of kissing party. And on day 55, they left me with no choice. This is a citizen's arrest. All prisoners are to remain in their cells until someone with actual legal authority arrives. Please. On day 57, I implemented a strict uniform policy. On day 59, I gave the prisoners yard time. Now remember, yard time is a privilege, not a right. Gary. On day 62, I added watchtowers to keep watch over my criminals. Yeah, I'm still getting prison vibes for some reason. But on day 63, I had a much more notorious criminal on my mind, my parole officer. This is a beautiful home.
Yeah, did you make this?
Did you just trespass?
I'm the law.
I couldn't stand to stand beside a man who didn't stand for what he was supposed to stand for. So on day 64, I made a very special holding cell just for him. So when the parole officer gets here, all he has to do is simply open this chest, and boom! He's fallen straight down into a trap. I know, Gary. I know. But now I have to fix it again. God dang it. And on day 66, it was time to put my plan into action.
All right.
Wow, you really just kind of pop in.
Ooh, look what's going on over here.
I've been trying to be the most law-abiding citizen I possibly can.
By imprisoning the whole village?
Yeah.
You're like the warden now.
Right? I mean, like, who's your boss? Is it me? Am I the boss? Is it?
No, you're not the boss. The warden isn't in charge of the parole officer. That's ridiculous.
All right, well, that makes a lot of sense, but still.
The place is looking good.
Thanks. I also have a mythical table. I don't think dark magic is against the law.
I mean, I'm going to write this down, obviously.
Why do we have to write things down? I really don't understand.
Records have to be kept.
Do they? Do they have to be kept? I don't understand. Note to self, just do a motion cap of the parole officer falling into the hole instead of myself.
This is a huge strike against you, you know.
It's not that I was thinking to trap you. I wanted to merely advise you to get in the hole or I will murder you right now.
All right, fine.
Now, you stay nice and cozy down there, probably forever. I don't know. I haven't decided. It'll be between me and the judge what we decide to do with you.
The judge?
But looking down at his guilty little face, I realized that just arresting criminals wasn't enough. I needed to help them see the error of their ways. So on day 67, I started a rehabilitation program. There's one right there. Hello. Okay, that's more than I was expecting. Welcome to prison processing. Please be sure to wear your name badges at all times. On day 68, I built the rehab center. On day 70, we had a small HR incident. You killed Bob! I would absolutely arrest you for that, but you're kind of already in prison. And by day 73, it was time to show the prisoners the power of rehabilitation. Gary, please run towards friendship, not away from it. And just as I thought I was finally conquering crime, on day 75, I found it again in the least likely place. Hey, cuz, just want to let you know I gave the Lalas some carrots to help you out around here, so just let me know if... Littering. Litterbug. How could they have done this? I had put my faith, my trust, my carrots into these little creatures, and they didn't even have the decency to throw it all away in a proper bin. I never wanted it to come to this, but you forced my hand. And with that, the city, my city, was finally crime-free. But as I looked around at all my accomplishments, I couldn't help but think.
I'm bored.
I mean, I was alone, rich, feared. I was keeping you on your toes, Joel. I had nothing left to gain or accomplish. I had no purpose. I guess you could say that lawful really is just awful with a big fat L. But I followed the laws. I obeyed all the rules. I couldn't be the bad guy too. I was utterly confused. So on day 77, I did some inner reflecting while building a statue in honor of myself. It's me putting my foot down on crime. Get it? But on day 78, the smallest something or someone changed everything. Oh my god, a prison baby! Look at his little jumpsuit! And if something this innocent that will inevitably grow up to be a convicted felon could come from a place like this, then maybe good people aren't made by the law, but by other people in little orange jumpsuits. Besides, the rehabilitation program was a bitter disappointment. So on day 79, I freed the city. There you go, big guy. Maybe we should hide you. On day 80, I tore down the prison walls. On day 81, I decided to rebuild them. On day 83, I checked in on the parole officer. Kitty. Oh, he's dead! I'm just kidding. But did I waste an entire night getting a charged creeper just for this bit? Absolutely. On day 84, the village decided to tear down my statue. Guys, come on, it's part of our history. No, you're right. We should definitely tear it down. On day 86, I set out on a secret ops mission to save the remaining Alalus. Okay, we're just gonna have to sneak in nice and slow and... Ah! Oh my god! Ow! I got him! Come with me if you want to live. And on day 87, I may have started a raid. All right, everybody's here. Let's go. Oh no, I'm such an idiot. Now, I was gonna save this for later, but there's no time like the present. This is my secret naughty box. I actually had one of these in high school, but you know what? Never mind. You thought you could hide from me? Not today. Okay, that's round 2. Go, Gollum, go! Yes! I'll fight all night if I have to save these villagers. Alright, that's round 4. Let's go after them. Oh my gosh! I overjumped! Oh my gosh, how many waves are there? Oh, they're in the village! They are in the village! Oh, goodness. Okay, come on, be the end, be the end, please be the end. Oh, I did it! All right, how did we do? Is everybody okay? The cleric's here, and my new cousin? But what about Gary? Oh, you made it! Whoa, he just gave me a book. Aw, thanks, Gare. I may have broken the law, but the village was happier and safer than ever. It's never felt so good to be so bad. Now, despite becoming the undisputed Robin Hood of Minecraft, the trial to decide my fate was only a few days away. So on day 91, I built the town hall and killed a few dozen creepers for no in particular reason. On day 97, I tidied up the village. Here you go, big guy. And on day 99, I climbed the highest mountain to watch my final sunset. Well, guys, here we are. We've made friends, battled enemies, and no matter the outcome of the trial tomorrow, we'll always have the memories that we made. Day 100. Every law, every permit, every decision has led to this moment, with a jury of my peers about to decide my fate. So I made sure to fill it with some of my best and most merciful friends.
I don't even know this guy.
Well, I mean, at least it'll be an unbiased trial. Oh, shit.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Court is now in session. Please proceed. Proceed with the first talking.
I would just like to state that anything and everything that I've done for this city has been for this city. And I feel like it's time for me to be free, to be let go, to become once again a part of Minecraft society.
Really? Because I have this list of things that were written down by your parole officer. He's dashingly handsome, by the way.
Oh.
You had 2 Lalalas carrying around swords?
No, hold the weapon. Hold the weapon. Don't stop it. Just.
Is that possession of a weapon?
Okay.
Did you kidnap this entire town?
All prisoners are to remain in their cells until someone with actual legal authority arrives. Oh, kidnapping is a pretty strong term.
Did you imprison your parole officer?
Get in the hole or I will murder you right now.
I mean, this is a lofty list of violations here, but
I'd say accusations.
I'm going to leave it to the jury. This is a democracy. This is the way things work here. And you get a trial by the jury of your peers.
I'd say we just, flip a quarter.
And flip a coin. Okay, let's flip a coin. 50-50.
Head, Branzy's head dies.
And tails, we let his butt go free. All right, flip it up. Sorry, buddy. Heads it is.
Yeah, die.
You blew it.
I just want to say, Your Honor, I have done a lot of reflecting these last 100 days. Reflecting on what it means to be lawful, what it means to be a good person, and where my little pixels fit in this whole mix. And real laws are important, but Minecraft is just a game.
I knew it. I knew it.
Sometimes it really.
No, I knew it. No. It's a one-way.
Hold on, guys. Just 1 second. I put it in the wrong spot.
Listen, if it's about the corner, we can do a reroll.
It really blows.
I got kicked off the server.
I really want to know. Was it really heads?
No, it wasn't heads. It was tails.
Oh my!
You better have stopped recording. Don't you include that.
What? What? zombie. Oh. Oh my inventory. Third. yun. Pupunta tayo doon? Ha? Ay! Bakit? I make this country great again. We all believe in large. Flipping edge na lang.
Keep your day exciting with Jack and Jill V-Cut. Go for it.
I challenged Preston Plays to a duel. First to find diamonds wins, but you can't touch green.
And
go! Oh no, that's... Okay, wait, there's a tree right here.
No!
Alright, well, I'll see you down here. I'll see you later.
Freaking monster!
No way, dude.
What do you mean, no way? Is there something beneath us?
There's nothing
Are you
beneath
withholding
us.
information?
I found nothing.
Yeah, buddy.
Whoa! Oh, get furnace! You're in a bad spot right now. You're in a bad spot right now.
Dude, you're such a doodle banger. Stop!
I'm not! No!
Oh, you fit that!
I need my stuff.
Give me that iron.
Alright, thank you. I'm out of here. If only I got 3 iron there. Ugh, I only got 2.
You only got 2? Oh, dude, are you in a cave right now? Like,
I'm deep in a cave. I'm deep in a cave.
This is a cavern of wonders.
Wait, so you're super low on HP?
Dude, I'm literally... No!
Guess it's time to find some diamonds.
I found the diamond!
No, you didn't!
Diamond! Come on!
Go!
Are you freaking kidding me?
Yes! Yeah! Parkour Pro. I challenged Preston Plays to a duel. First to find diamonds wins, but you can't touch green.
And
go! Oh no, that's... Okay, wait, there's a tree right here.
No!
Alright, well, I'll see you down here. I'll see you later.
Freaking monster!
Minecraft's pillagers came from? Well, by analyzing secret hints and lore put into the game, Minecraft is full of different structures and even villagers that lie across the map, but we never get a clear answer that tells us how they got there or where they even came from. Well, by analyzing secret hints and lore put into the game, we can figure out what events happened before we spawned in the world and piece together the story of Minecraft. It all began centuries ago, before there were any temples in the desert or mine shafts underground. It was a new world ready to be cracked open like an oyster for whoever stumbled across it first. Oh, and when you look at that, there's the first sign of human life, some wild Neanderthals. They weren't Neanderthals for long though. As time went on, they learned to mine and craft, group up together to kill animals, and discover more crafting recipes to make killing animals even easier. And it wasn't long before they went from living under the green top to having nice little cozy houses by the riverside to grow their crops. These builders were the ones that made all of the structures in the overworld we see today, like the giant prismarine monuments that they built to worship and offer gold to the gods they believed in, as well as the huge mine shafts underground, which they used to collect all the different types of ores. But our ancient friends had a problem. They had become so ambitious and adventurous that the usual mundane blocks and boring modified jungle edge biome wasn't giving any more satisfaction. The ancient builders wanted something new to discover, and that's when a man by the name of Alexander, king of one of the largest and most advanced settlements in the world, built a working nether portal with his son, which is where our story really begins. Alexander had more of a desire for adventure than anyone else, and he was ready to take on a whole new dimension. Before going in though, they went ahead and threw just about 15 pigs into the portal to see if it was safe, and only 1 out of 15 of them came back through. Alright guys, only 1 of the pigs survived. I don't think going in with just iron armor. Wait guys, what the f are you doing? Wait, are you guys insane? As soon as they entered the nether, they were taken off guard by a huge wave of heat, similar to that of opening an oven baking cookies, but this place didn't smell good. And after seeing a giant white cube explode some of the remaining pigs from earlier, he immediately ordered a team of builders to start constructing huge red fortresses that were similar to the castles they had back home. These nether fortresses would be used to protect themselves against the harsh nether environment and to serve as a place to settle in and store their loot. To add even more to this nether society,
city, huge stone bastions were built to house pigs for easy food access, and several nether portals were built with backup escape gear to provide quick access to the overworld. Everything was going splendid, and Alexander was ready to launch another new expedition to conquer the depths of the nether. But on one dark morning, things would take a turn for the worse. In need of food for the trip, the king sent his son out alone to the bastions to get some pork chops. But when he arrived, he noticed something awfully strange about the pigs. Half of their flesh had melted off of their bodies, revealing their skeleton from beneath, and a coat of green fungus lined the border between skin and bone. They looked dead, but they were well alive, so the prince went to kill one of the animals to see if it'd still drop a pork chop.
Rotten flesh? That's weird. Wait, huh?
Because the nether warts the pigs were being fed was a fungus, it ended up taking control of their bodies and turning them into aggressive zombie pigmen. The prince didn't come prepared for battle, so he ran as fast as he could towards the fortress.
Help! 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 Help!
The screams echoed off the walls of the nether and made their way to Alexander, who immediately ran to see what the yelling was about. Quickly looking through one of the fortress windows, he could see the horde of monsters chasing after his son, but before he could mine through the wall to save him, it was too late.
Hang in there, son, I'm coming!
As he got closer to where his son had just died, the blocks in the area changed from a red netherrack to a brown and mushy substance with what looked like faces printed into it, staring back at him, screaming for help. To his right lie his son's skull, which now turned from a concrete white to withered and black. He picked up the skull and gathered the blocks, which now held his son's soul, and went back to the overworld with the mission of bringing his son back to life. He felt that his cravings for exploration and power had gotten his own son killed, and bringing him back was the only way he could ever forgive himself. Despite his high reputation though, everyone in the kingdom began to think he had gone insane and didn't think there was any way he could bring back the dead. But the king was obsessed, and after multiple tests, he figured out that there was some sort of energy hidden in the soul sand. When he ran over it with soul speed boots, small souls would be released out of the soul sand, giving him speed. Not only that, but he noticed soul sand gives life to nether warts in a lifeless environment if grown on it, which led him to believe if he could somehow combine soul sand in his son's dead skull, he could bring him back to life. And after countless attempts of trial and error in his dark basements, he finally figured it out. Or at least he thought he did.
Please walk. Please come back to me. Son, is that you?
Even though the wither was built up of his son's soul, his real son was long gone, corrupted by the nether's energy.
This is all my fault. I deserve everything I have coming. Come on, King, we gotta get out of here now!
A few of the king's guards snapped him back into reality, and they began running without looking back. They didn't stand a chance against the wither or know how to defeat it, so they kept fleeing, leaving their kingdom and civilization to fall into shambles. After countless days of running, the king and the remaining survivors still couldn't escape the sound of explosions off in the distance, and they were getting closer. They knew the wither wasn't going to stop chasing them until it harvested as much souls as possible, so they began to dig and hide underground. Although there weren't many survivors left from their kingdom, the few still in the group were able to build a fortified stronghold under the surface, hoping that the wither would never care to search underground. But what can go wrong will go wrong, and they needed an escape plan if the wither did end up breaching their stronghold. Alexander thought back to interdimensional travel. Just thinking about it made him sick, but he had the idea that if there was one dimension they had traveled to, there had to be another one. It was a gamble, but a gamble he was willing to take to save himself and what was left of his people. He got right to work, and with the spare time he had underground, it didn't take him long to craft a new block, one which no builder had ever seen before. He then filled the mysterious block's pockets with Eyes of Ender, and then the first functioning end portal had been successfully made. As everyone filled up with joy, Alexander stopped and zoned out, realizing what he had just done. The sound made by the portal when it was lit was extremely loud. In fact, end portals can be heard throughout the entire world when they're lit. The Wither had found them and completely breached the stronghold in an instant. They had to get out of there immediately. Alexander tried to stay calm. He was thinking that because he made a portal with indestructible blocks, it would be able to withstand a full-fledged Wither attack, and they can come back when they please, just like the Nether portal. Everyone ran for the escape room, and as the Wither finally got to the portal room, Alexander and his people quickly jumped into the mysterious void blocks, praying that whatever was on the other side was better than being blown up and having their souls harnessed as energy. And well, let's just say that our friend Alexander isn't the luckiest when it comes to jumping dimensions. Some could argue that facing the Wither is a worse fate than facing the Ender Dragon, but keep in mind, the king and the few people he had with him barely had any resources. And after one of his men got smacked into the void by the dragon, the king didn't want to risk any more losses, so they quickly used whatever blocks they had left to build out a way until they finally reached safety in the Outer End Islands. It was quiet, and the only sign of life were these tall chorus plants that they had to start eating to survive. And there was also these shulkers that were really just a nuisance. Now with an almost endless food supply, they went ahead and started building giant end cities for a temporary base to settle in and store whatever loot they had left on them. It was actually pretty nice. They didn't have to worry about giant spiders or skeletons, but they knew that they had to return to the overworld at one point or another. And they knew the only way to open up a return portal would be by killing the dragon. Alexander and his people immediately got to work once again, crafting any potions and weapons that they could from their leftover resources. After that, they began harnessing the power of flight. By using the Shulker's special levitation effect, they made huge flying end ships with dragon head replicas on the stern to show that they weren't messing around. They were going to fly these bad boys and their elytras straight into battle and take back what was theirs. The king took his place at the front of the ship, equipped his armor, and everyone refilled their saturation with the chorus fruit one last time before battle. Just like the netherwarts, the chorus fruit had always been a mysterious food, and after eating it for so long, the unknown long-term side effects had finally kicked in. They became Endermen, developed teleportation powers from the chorus fruits, and completely forgot about everything from their past life. With the end of Alexander's journey and the death of his kingdom left everything their civilization had built to rot away, but don't worry, it isn't a completely depressing ending. There were still some survivors from all the Wither attacks who built small villages filled with different merchants and traders who vowed to never let their ambitions get the best of them like their lost king did. And for the Wither, legends say it went back to its breeding grounds in the Nether and ended up running out of energy, leaving its giant bones to decompose in the Soul Sand Valleys. Which leaves us with you, the player, who enters the world to discover what the ancient builders left behind and to do what they could not.
Nagre-regen ako lang. Kailang mag-regen. Kaya ako nag-regen ako lang. Bacon.
Simpleng alaga, lakas ng loob ang dala, yan ang alagang Unilab.
Minecraft has been around for more than a decade. Yeah, that's a pretty long time. Here's what it looked like when it was first released, and here's what it looks like now. How did we get here? Well, it all started in May of 2009 when Notch typed some numbers into his computer, and then boom! The first version of Minecraft is created, which was called Cave Game at the time. Today on the entire game content menu is some grass and cobblestone. Pro tip, don't walk off the side of the map or else you'll fall into the void forever. Sorry flat worlders, but the world isn't flat anymore. The terrain has depth. New building blocks blocks just dropped too, like dirt, stone, and planks. Saplings are also added, but they aren't strong enough to grow into trees yet. Notch, it's lonely being on this floating cube in space. Can I have some friends? Okay, and if you press G, you can now reproduce asexually and spawn in Steves that'll run around you. Now Notch thinks his game is ready to go to the public, so he changes the name from Cave Game to Minecraft. The first version of the game is called Classic. Nothing is really added right away, but you can already see the pioneers of building, making things like Stone and Dirt Mario. Bedrock just got added to the bottom and sides of the map, and there's also an invisible wall keeping you from leaving. Water and lava are added too. Don't worry though, you can't die from the lava because you're stuck in creative mode. Alright, I think if we made a cool little lava fall right here, that would be a pretty nice addition to our base. What the f? Yeah, you may accidentally flood your entire world with one source block, but hey, look at this cool stone dinosaur. Trees just got added, but for some reason they look like the ones I'd make when I was 5. New elements and stuff, we got coal, iron, gold, sand, and gravel. These blocks now spawn naturally in the world and in your hotbar. Tired of flooding your own house by accident with lava and are pissed off about it? Well, now you can take your anger out on someone else in multiplayer. Multiplayer is great, everyone thought, but a problem is that there are no women, just Steve. So Notch adds skin changes, and now you can become a female even if you are a 37-year-old man. Instead of watching your house fill up with lava or water, you can do something about it with the newly added sponges. Some players even made a giant sponge ball just to be safe. Whoa, 16 new wool colors just got added to the game, as well as flowers and gold blocks. Wait, is that lime wool called chart reuse? Since so many new blocks are being added, you could press B to open your inventory to see all the available choices. The game is looking beautiful. Splashes of color left and right, flowers and divine blocks. Even the first Minecraft music, Calm, was added. A builder's dream. Then Notch took creative mode away from everyone and put you in survival with creepers. If that wasn't terrifying enough, zombies, skeletons, and spiders are also added to try to kill you. You aren't completely screwed though. You now have arrows and TNT to defend yourself, pigs to kill and get edible mushrooms to regenerate health with. Don't try that in real life, by the way. Sheep and some other building blocks. Which brings us into the Indev stage. The first thing added to Indev was a woman. Oh my god. You are so beautiful, and I am so goddamn lonely on this island. Would you please be my girlfriend? Wait, no! We got some cool new stuff, though, like swords, shovels, apples, armor, and a quiver for arrows. New world type options were added as well, like floating, islands, flat, and original. And if you get sick of those, turn it to hell mode and replace all the water on the map with lava. Speaking of hell, flint and steel was added so you can accidentally burn down an entire forest. Then, one of the most monumental updates happened thus far. Notch got rid of infinity flowing water and lava. They were then re-added 2 days later. And now, you are given 99 source blocks of each. Notch, what the hell were you thinking, man? Why would you ever do that? Random mossy cobblestone cubes now generate in the map, and they have chests with TNT and wool inside. A new ore just got made, and it is very durable. An item called a gear was also added, and it has no other use other than to spin around and around and around and around. NPCs like Black Steve and Steve are born, and then they got removed 2 days later. Whoa, you can craft stuff now, and actually have to grind for your items instead of the game giving them to you. Since we can craft now, you can make crafting tables, which can be used to build things like golden tools, mushroom stew, and bowls. Beast Boy from Teen Titans was added for some reason, and then got removed a few days later. Suck at the game? Now you can set it to peaceful mode, or if you're a true Minecrafter like me, of course, you can set it to hard mode. Giant zombies now spawn naturally in the world. Okay, maybe peaceful mode doesn't sound like a bad idea. Start your farming simulator experience with the newly added hose and grow stuff like wheat. Paintings can be made, and you can spice up your living room. Just look at this painting called The Wanderer Above the Sea. So ominous. Oh nice, we've entered the InfDev stage, and the world has become infinitely generated. Some natural spawning landmarks of this version were the Farlands, giant brick pyramids, and an obsidian wall that marked the center of the map. Notch decided to give you 1,000 of every block. Don't question it. Also, ores spawn differently. Mine diamonds at Y11? No thanks, I'll find them in the side of this cliff. The world is becoming more realistic, with bigger trees, smoother hills, 3D clouds, and larger caves. Water and lava aren't infinite anymore, it's about damn time, and you can gather some by using buckets. Every Friday for the next 9 weeks, Notch did something called Secret Friday, where he would add new items and features to the game, secretly. Pro tip, the void just got added, so make sure not to fall off the map or you'll die. For Secret Friday 2, those mossy cobblestone cubes now have spawners inside of them that spawn monsters. And they also contain legendary loot like saddles, which can be put on pigs. And boom, we're in alpha version now. We got redstone items like iron doors, levers, buttons, and pressure plates. Want to have a relaxing time mining for diamonds on a Saturday night? Here's some cave sounds. For the first time so far, we have a new biome, which was really the same old biome, but with snow and ice. You can get snowballs from them and throw them at things. Cactuses just got added, and so were cardboard boats that broke if you hit a microscopic speck. Need something new to farm? Try using reeds, aka sugarcane, which can be used to craft things like paper and books. Slimes existed, then got removed the next day. Nothing like chilling out after a day of mining while listening to 13 or Cats with your pet chicken. Now survival multiplayer exists, so you can grief someone's base that they worked for hours on. Look at that mysterious man with white eyes that just joined my world. He's just standing there minding his own business. Wait, I'm on single player. The first ever Minecon happened in a park in August. It had 30 people attending it, most of whom were not just family. For the last Secret Friday, we got compasses. Rip Secret Fridays, you will be missed. At least we got a one-time Secret Saturday that added fishing rods, crouching, and some paintings. I personally am a big fan of Pig Scene. The Halloween update happened on Halloween, which gave us the nether, some nether blocks, pumpkins, gas, and pigmen. Don't feel like getting materials for another portal? Spawn one in by pressing F4. The overworld also got new biomes like deserts and cold tundras. And we're already in the beta stage. New employees have just joined Mojang, like Jeb. The first ever cape became obtainable, and Deadma 5 got some nice mouse ears. If you're having a birthday party, make some cake for you and your friends, or just eat it all because you have no friends. Taiga biomes, birch forest biomes, lapis, and squids now populate the planet. Smack this block and you can make music. Some people even go on to make entire songs with them. The content in the game itself isn't the only thing growing though. Minecraft has just reached 1 million sales, and these two guys called the Yogscast are starting to dominate the YouTube Minecraft scene. Set your spawn with the bed, just make sure not to use it in the nether. Wolves exist and are tameable with bones. If creepers weren't scary enough, if they get struck by lightning, they make much deadlier explosions. This can also happen to pigs, but they turn into zombie pigmen. More plants, more redstone contraptions like pistons and trapdoors. So addicted to Minecraft that you need to bring the game wherever you go, like the bathroom? Introducing Minecraft Pocket Edition. It's Minecraft, but since iPods are too weak for the nether, here's a knockoff version called the Nether Reactor. Beta 1.8 is the biggest update so far. It added strongholds, mine shafts, new foods and mobs, new biomes and caves, villages, sprinting, and on top of all of that, chests got a new opening animation. Oh my god, that is nice! Mods for the game are also becoming popular, one of which was the Ether mod. Notch actually planned on adding a sky dimension, but it never happened. Beta's over, now it's time for version 1.0. We got the first boss fight ever, the Ender Dragon, which meant there had to be nether fortresses, blaze rods, potion brewing, an enchanting system, more new biomes, and now you can force animals to breed, then murder their children in front of them. Iron golems dwell inside of villages to protect the villagers. They drop roses if you kill them. All they ever wanted was a friend. Oh cool, there's an entire economy in the game based off of emeralds. You can use these to trade with villagers. Oh hey, villager, what will you trade me for this stack of emeralds?
Free bread, take or leave.
Oh sure, that is a great deal. I'll take your whole stock. Speaking of villagers, they live in the desert now. There's also temples with elaborate traps there, and in the jungles. Stop building a giant dirt pillar at your house to find your way back home. Use a beacon instead, which can be made by killing the wither and getting a nether star. Cool, there's potatoes and carrots now. Just one more thing I can rob the local village out of. Quartz starts generating in the nether, and it can be used to make some pretty divine and fancy blocks. Notch, can you make redstone more complicated than it already is? Okay, here's some hoppers, daylight sensors, redstone comparators, and a dropper. My trusty steed, we are unstoppable. Nothing will ever kill us. I love you. wait. What the fuck is that thing? Minecraft just hit an all-time high in relevance. That's pretty neat. This guy called Sky Does Minecraft, who worships butter, dominates the entire internet now. You can make a religion out of this. Don't want to buy Minecraft merchandise? Well, sucks for you since there's gonna be some in every aisle of the store. More new biomes like acacia, roofed forest, and ice spikes are being added. Also, this disgusting looking block. Baby zombies not terrifying enough? Throw them on a chicken. Here comes the bounty. The full update. It added diorite, granite, andesite, and coarse dirt. Okay, these blocks suck. Make sure your hostile mob sound is turned all the way down, or else you'll shit yourself when you boat past a Prismarine temple. Microsoft just bought Mojang for a small price of $2.5 billion. Notch then leaves Mojang and goes on to make some controversial tweets. One of the first things Microsoft decided to do was allow name changes, which made everyone happy. Then everyone got pissed because axes and shields became the entire PvP meta. Some people are even fighting with end crystals. Boats don't suck anymore, but if you hate boats, you can fly using an elytra from an end city. Polar bears are added because Jeb's wife liked them, along with other mobs like strays and husks. If you dig around for a bit, you may come across a giant fossil, but what creature could this have been? Maybe those giant zombies that spawned in Indev. I don't know, just a game theory. Minecraft just hit 100 million sales. That's more than how many people live on Earth. Woodland mansions are brought into the game, and they have angry men inside of them. And if you kill enough of them, you can become immortal. Minecraft Education Edition is released, which is made for schools to teach with? What the hell? Why hasn't my school used this? Llamas sit at the top of the food chain. Mess with them, and they'll spit on you. I'm not gonna lie, these oceans suck. Let's add more mobs like fish, turtles, dolphins, and coral reefs. Oh shit, the RMS Titanic just crashed into these new icebergs, and now there's a bunch of shipwrecks and underwater ruins everywhere. Sleep deprivation will spawn phantoms, and the entire player base hates them. Those guys from the Woodland Mansions, yeah, now they ransack villages with their crossbows and big ravagers. Come on, ransacking villages and stealing all their stuff? How scummy do you have to be to go that low? Villagers start making decent trades, and you can force them to breed in small houses for a mending book or two. Foxes live in taiga biome, and you can force them to breed in small houses for a mending book or two. Foxes live in taiga biome, and pandas live in bamboo forests. Please, Puffles, stop eating. That is your 6th serving so far today. Please stop. The Minecraft movie is announced, which is my childhood dream come true. Next updates had bees and honey. Well, now the game is dead, but it had a totem of undying, and some Swedish guy revived it. Then some green blob helped keep it alive. Before, after. Oh, well that's a big change. Sir, I gave you 34 gold ingots, and you traded me 5 gravel in some string. That sums up the nether economy pretty well. Everyone voted for Glow Squid as their next president during Minecon Live. Totally wasn't rigged or anything. Mojang is finally listening to the community and is giving us a cave update, as well as bigger mountains and goats. And that's where we are now, over 10 years later. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a date with the love of my life. Thanks for watching.
Coco? OMG! This is butter coconut spammy ka? Yes, girl! Super fan ako!
Minecraft is known for its randomness. Almost everything you find in this game is by random chance, meaning some things are a lot more rare than others. So today we'll be taking a look at some of the rarest occurrences that have ever happened in Minecraft's decade-long history and rank how likely each one is. This is Minecraft's rarest occurrences. As you can see, our buddy Steve here is in a wide open plains biome during a harsh thunderstorm. Pretty dangerous. What are the odds of our buddy Steve being struck by lightning? Well, let's say he has a chunk render distance of 8, which means there are a total of 16,384 eligible blocks that can be struck by lightning around him. And every second, there's a 1 in 5,000 chance of lightning striking one of those blocks. If you multiply that by the total eligible blocks, it leaves us with a chance of 1 in 81 million of Steve being struck by lightning per second. 1 in 81 million, but Steve walks it off like an absolute champ and only takes a few hearts. 81 million is still child's play though, because we're just getting... Started. When you load into a new world, usually the first thing you take note of is the biome you've spawned in. Biomes are randomly generated, and some are a lot more rare than others. If you spawned in a biome that looked like this, believe it or not, you just stumbled across the rarest biome in the game, which is called a modified jungle edge. For a biome to generate like this, you would need a jungle biome to border a swamp biome, which would turn into a regular jungle edge. But because of random chance, the biome can be given a modified feature when generating, which doesn't do much except make it more hilly. It's pretty much a jungle biome, but the trees are like cute mini oak trees. On average, this biome will cover just about 1/1,000,000th of the entire Minecraft world, which means about 1 in 370,000 biomes will be a modified jungle edge, making it very hard to come across in the rarest biome in the game. Biomes and lightning aren't the only rare occurrence in Minecraft though. The different features a mob spawns with can also push the extremes of rarity. YouTuber Rayworks posted a video in November 2020 of him catching one of the rarest zombies ever captured in all of survival Minecraft. This is that said zombie, and it may not look like that much, but with all of its accessories put together, like its armor, it can increase its rarity exponentially. For example, the chances of one having a pumpkin on its head is 2.5% on Halloween, and the iron shovel has a 5% chance. Taking all of these different attributes into account, the chances of this exact zombie spawning are 1 in 149 billion. Those odds may seem a tiny bit impossible, but considering this mob was captured using a fast, innovative mob farm, a find like this is totally plausible with the right amount of time. The next rare occurrence involves world generation, but it isn't necessarily a biome. This right here is a strange structure found in an old 2010 alpha version of the game. It's a giant bulge sticking out of the world's surface and looks like everything just got pushed upwards 100 blocks. That's not all either. Underneath is a giant water pool that goes all the way down to bedrock, and if you swim too deep, you'll fall through and into the void. According to Minecraft professional Ant Venom, something like this happened due to special circumstances in the world's generation while the terrain was being processed, and the chances of something like this happening are 1 in 1 trillion. Something like this probably wouldn't happen in today's version of Minecraft though, so because this is exclusive to alpha, it makes it even more antique. There's nothing more luck involved in Minecraft than speedrunning, trying to beat the game as fast as possible. One of the most time-consuming things to accomplish during a speedrun is acquiring enough Eyes of Ender to fill the end portal, which is usually done by going to the nether, risking your life trying to get blaze rods, trying to get ender pearls from piglins, and then finally going to the end portal. Or you can bank on a 1 in 1 trillion chance at finding the end portal already completely filled. The reason for this number is because each end portal frame has a 10% chance of containing an Eye of Ender. So that would mean you'd have to beat the odds of 10 to the 12th power, or 1 in 1 trillion, for a seed to have this, which a few actually do. Of course, you could have won the Mega Millions 3,000 times, but hey, at least you got the world record for random seed glitchless. This next rare occurrence involves natural spawning snow golems. That may strike you as odd, because the only way snow golems can spawn is if you place 2 snow blocks together and then a carved pumpkin on top. Well, surprisingly, this wasn't the only way snow golems could spawn. Back in older versions of Minecraft, like 1.8, carved pumpkins used to spawn naturally in the world instead of regular pumpkins. If, by random chance, a carved pumpkin happened to generate a line next to 2 snow blocks, it would spawn in a snow golem without any player interference. There's also the very small chance of an enderman picking up a carved pumpkin and bringing it over to some snow to give birth. Although carved pumpkins don't spawn naturally anymore, the chances of something like this happening in the versions possible are approximately 1 in 5 trillion. If you thought the giant surface bulge in the alpha version of the game was crazy, just wait until you see some of these broken seeds with repeating structures. Several seeds were found that repeat world features in a straight line across an axis, some going all the way from spawn to the world borders. The cause of this repeating feature is simply due to a bug in the game game's code when generating worlds. And personally, I'm a big fan of this bug, because if I come across one of these infinite mine shafts, you already know I'm gonna be walking out with a stack of notch apples. People like Matthew Bullen have found several broken seeds with this repeating feature, but if you were to try to find one by loading up a random seed yourself, your odds are 1 in 140 trillion of doing so. Alright, so this is where these occurrences really start to get insane and unlikely. Usually when you're mining in a mountain biome, you'll find a solid emerald vein of 1. Maybe you'll find another one nearby. Hey, that's pretty lucky. Now, if you somehow manage to find a vein of 14 emeralds, now you're talking odds of being struck by lightning 1.3 trillion times in real life. This huge cluster of emeralds was found by user Dutchin, who says something like this has a 1 in 20 quadrillion chance of generating in a world. 14 is such an absurd and rare amount since most veins are usually only 1 ore in size. And on top of that, the max amount of emeralds that can generate in one chunk is 11, but as you can see here, it splits between 2 different chunks to make a combined total of 14. Also, for comparison, an average vein of diamonds is 5 ore in size, so that means that this is a vein of 70 diamonds. Alright, so this next one is possibly the craziest occurrence on this list in terms of world generation. This bad boy is a quintuple pig spawner cluster in a mine shaft. 5 pig spawners, that's right, surrounding a chest where a cave spider spawner would usually be. Now I bet you're wondering, how the f did this happen? Well, what happened was a cave spider spawner generated in the mine shaft first, but when the world was generating some last details, a chest ended up spawning on the same block as the spawner, which, due to reasons in the game's code, resets the cave spider spawner's data to that of a pig and causes 5 more spawners to be placed around it. Taking in all the right circumstances like the biomes, cobweb formation, where the chest and spawner are actually placed, the odds of one of these generating in your world is 1 in 36 quadrillion, easily making it one of the rarest world generation occurrences. Too bad you can't actually open the chest, but if you remove the gross blocks from underneath the spawners and replace it with a fresh layer of sod, the pigs will actually spawn and you can set up a quick fast food chain. Yeah, so these occurrences I've talked about so far are very, very rare, but before we get to the final rarest occurrence in Minecraft, here's some things that you actually have a decent chance of finding in your Minecraft world. A pink sheep has a 1 in 642 chance of spawning, and you might even find a baby version which has a 1 in 12,000 chance. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance of a brown mushroom being born after breeding 2 red ones. That isn't the most probable odds, but if you get yourself a fully operational PETA approved farm, you can pull it off easily. Killer bunnies that actually can damage you have a 1 in 2,500 chance of spawning. Thankfully, this abomination could only spawn in a few snapshots of the game. For every 50 pandas that spawn, one of them will usually have some rare genes that'll make it a brown panda. You wanna know what else is 1 in 50? The amount of people who are subscribed to me. So it'd be pretty cool if you could subscribe. Alright, now it is time for the #1 rarest Minecraft occurrence. So we've talked about rare mobs spawning like the zombie from earlier, and that its odds of 1 in 149 billion was lucky, but this next mob puts that one to literal shame. The most terrifying mob in the game, nicknamed 4.3797E-75, is theoretically the rarest mob that could spawn in all of Minecraft. It's a baby zombie villager chicken jockey with full diamond armor and has the best enchants. You might be asking, why does this mob's name sound like something Elon Musk would name his kid? Well, that is the chance of this mob spawning in scientific notation with all of its attributes. 1 in 163 quadrillion. A video posted in March 2020 by Creeper Lol supposedly showcases them finding this mob in their survival world. It starts with them doing their usual business, murdering an innocent chicken, until they turn the corner and there it is. From the outside, this seems to be a very close version of the mob we're looking for, but is this clip fake? Well, the only thing leading me to believe it is the fact that it's daytime. Creeper Lol had to have been in the area at nighttime for it to spawn, then the zombie's helmet protected it from the daylight. The only thing is, we can't see any other signs of night mobs like burn drops and spiders, which makes me a bit skeptical. Other than that, in the incredibly unlikely odds, we can't say this clip is fake since there isn't any outstanding proof. And that's that. So wait, there's actually one more. more. The last rare occurrence is your chances of getting a girlfriend.
It has already been 5 years. And still, he hasn't proposed.
Minecraft's world generation is completely randomized, all determined by a specific number called the seed. Because seeds are random, some can cause Minecraft worlds to look absolutely insane. So today, we'll be taking a look at some of the most unbelievable seeds that have ever been found in Minecraft's decade-long history. But quickly, we're almost at 500,000 subscribers, so if you could even consider subscribing, it'd mean a ton. Alright, so we all know that every seed generates different structures, such as temples and mine shafts. But how about we start off by looking at seeds with structures that go way out of the norm. This seed has a stronghold unlike any other you've seen before. The library in this stronghold completely sticks out of the ocean, showing the entire world all of its knowledge. Other seeds have had similar things generate like this before too, like this one where the stair entrance is completely exposed to the surface on this small island. Now those are a few one-of-a-kind seeds, but once we actually enter the strongholds, things get a little bit more interesting. There is a 1 in 1 trillion chance of a seed having an ender portal pre-lit with every eye of ender in place, which as we can see here, there are a few seeds with this feature. But this seed right here is much more special. It is a bugged ender portal. You may not actually believe me, but this seed generated this glitched end portal naturally, which only has 1/3 of it activated, and it actually works. This phenomenon happened because the portal generated with 5 eyes of ender on this side, but it also happened to generate right on a chunk border, which tricked the portal into activating 1/3 of it. So this next seed, which is on an amplified world, has a floating jungle temple with a floating island above it. This is just so strange. Imagine how weird it would be to come across this randomly while playing. Speaking of weird temple formation, check out this seed with a desert temple that generated perfectly inside of a village home. I mean, look at this. It's like that one guy in the neighborhood who keeps getting extremely moronic house renovations. There's even an enchanted golden apple in the desert temple chest, which makes this seed all the more rare. Think these village houses couldn't get any more insane? Well, just take a gander at this one. This seed pretty much has a natural spawning skyscraper. This house's foundation stretches about 150 blocks tall to the ground. The reason this house is so elongated is because the game tried spawning the house on this small floating island. But when it did, the game thought, wait a minute, this will be floating in some parts. Let's just extend it 300 feet to the ground. That's about how tall the Statue of Liberty is. So we all know that in most Minecraft worlds, villagers and pillagers hate each other, but on this seed, it's opposite day. These guys are absolutely vibing with each other, just being boys, and the villagers even moved into the mansion and took their entire houses with them. The fact that not only a village spawning next to a woodland mansion is rare, but the fact that some of the houses generated inside is just mind-blowing. Alright, Hank, don't be shy, your friends are here to see you! Oh, look how cute they are, wrestling with each other. Hank? Staying on the topic of woodland mansions, if you are unlucky enough to load up this seed right here, you will immediately spawn inside of a mansion's floorboards with this air pocket of tall grass. Then you'll have to manually mine yourself out with your fists. This is just really funny and unlucky that something like this can actually happen, but it only gets more insane from here. This seed has an ocean monument which spawned inside of a stronghold. Now right off the bat, this seed seems to be pretty rare and visually it is appealing, but once you try to fill the end portal to beat the game and you didn't bring any milk, Elder Guardians will prevent you from breaking silverfish spawners, and there you go. You just got double teamed by the worst 2 mobs in the game. But that isn't the only seed with an insane ocean monument generation. This seed features a Badlands biome, which you know is already pretty rare, with an ocean monument that spawned inside of this small pond the biome formed. This is actually one of the shallowest and smallest waters a monument can spawn in, which makes this seed seed generation pretty darn rare. So we've gone from floating temples to villages to ocean monuments. How about we go a little deeper into the mines? This seed's mineshaft actually goes through bedrock all the way down at Y2. The reason it can do this is because mineshafts are one of the only structures that can override the generation of bedrock. So when it formed, it drilled right through it. And hey, if you get to the end of this tunnel without Herobrine abducting you, there's a cool little skeleton spawner. So all of these seeds so far have been pretty rare and insane, but none of them come as close to this seed right here, where you can beat Minecraft without leaving the spawn chunk. This seed's 16 by 16 block spawn chunk has all the required resources for you to be able to get to the end and beat the game. It starts off by spawning you inside a village, which you can get resources to trade with a cleric, who back in 1.7.10 could trade you Eyes of Ender. Then after you get enough, you can mine down to the Stronghold, which conveniently has the portal directly under the spawn. After that, you can enter the end and beat the game, all done without ever leaving the spawn chunk. Whoo! Talk about a speed run. Alright, so all of these structural unique seeds are pretty mind-blowing, but how about we look at a few seeds that I would consider famous? If this video on the screen right now gives you the shivers, you're not the only one. This is the official seed of where the original Herobrine legend took place, and it gives off the most threatening aura I've ever felt. See this small little square picture of a mountain in the Minecraft resource pack and world selection? Well, the seed for that image, pack.png, has also been found. Now, if you've been playing Minecraft for a while, I'm sure you've recognized those two seeds, but you probably recognize this one as well. For 7 years, this was the Minecraft title screen background image, and it was just found through seed finding not too long ago. All of the other 4 Minecraft panoramas have been found too, such as the Bee updates and the Nether update, which I'm sure you're all familiar with. And by the way, Mojang doesn't actually give us the seeds for these worlds. People actually find them by analyzing simple screenshots or small videos, which is even more mind-blowing. Alright, so now instead of looking at the seeds with the craziest structures in history, let's take a look at the seeds with the most insane terrain generation, such as mountains and biomes. This seed right here has one of the craziest snow mountains that you will ever find in Minecraft. Not only does it go up to almost Y200, but its north cliffside is so steep that you can jump off the tip of the mountain into the water below. I don't know about you fellas, but this looks like a prime spot to build a survival base. Although that mountain seems tall, it is nowhere near the height of the tallest natural generated terrain point in all of Minecraft. Coming all the way in at Y256, the mountain on this seed is one of the tallest mountains ever discovered in a non-amplified world. I mean, come on, just look how massive this thing is. You can't even see the top of it from the ground. Unless if you're this guy I found on stock images, there is no way you're getting up that thing alive. Alright, so those mountains may be a little tall, but what about a cactus that is not 3 blocks tall, not 6 or 9 blocks tall, but 23 blocks tall? Yeah, this seed has a cactus which naturally generated 23 blocks tall. Something like this happening is extremely rare because you need cactus blocks to stack onto each other when generating a whole 23 times, which seems easy, but when there's thousands of other sand blocks in the desert for all the cactuses to spawn on, the odds start to become pretty unlikely. Now, structures like villages can be pretty boring on their own, but when they're generated in the right terrain, things can get interesting. Imagine you load into a new world, new seed, and you come face to face with a villager house. No big deal, you'll blow it up later, but when you zoom out, you realize the incredible seed you've just stumbled across. Not only are you on a small island with a village on it, but you're also completely surrounded by a frozen ocean and mushroom biome. But the rare village biome combinations don't stop there. This seed is just as crazy or even more crazy than the last one. This seed generated a desert village and temple right next to this absolutely beautiful mountain, which even has a small little pond right below. If there is a 7 wonders of the world in Minecraft, this would have to be one of them. Want to see the most cursed Minecraft seeds ever? Any seed loaded on the snapshot version 18W06A will spawn upside down trees. There's no real explanation for this anomaly besides a bug in the tree generation during this snapshot. It's just so strange strange. I mean, a stupid tree. How are you gonna do photosynthesis down there? Now, before we get to some more unbelievable seeds, here's some seed facts that I'm 99% sure you didn't know about. Starting off, did you know that you can find diamonds using clay positioning? I know it seems a bit odd, but if you simply find a clay patch in a swamp biome, move 6 blocks away from the middle of it in the positive Z direction, then mine straight down, you will find diamonds as easy as that. I mean, who needs x-ray hacks when you have this? Okay, so this fact is a little bit more weird. If you are to load up the snapshot version 20W14 Infinite, make a nether portal and throw a used book and quill inside of it, it will open up a randomized dimension that when you load into it, it will give you nightmares for the rest of your life. Like, just listen to this seed. Every time you do this, the seed is different too. Apparently, Mojang did this as an April Fool's prank, but that's like kicking someone in the nuts and calling it an April Fool's prank. Another cool seed fact is not only are the blocks in your world determined by the seed, but the mobs that spawn can also be. This seed in particular has a weird trait where every sheep herd that spawns in this plains biome will always have a pink sheep. Usually pink sheep have a 1 in 642 chance of spawning, but this seed just doesn't care about the RNG and spawns the same colored flock of sheep every time. Quick fact, did you know that if you try putting in the seed 0, it doesn't work? But if you put in Kriashak's Organzyme and do /seed, you'll be on seed 0. Alright, so although some of the seeds we've looked at so far seem broken, they come nowhere near as broken as a repeating seed. Due to a bug in the game's code, certain seeds will repeat world terrain features across an entire axis infinitely. For instance, this seed right here had the perfect conditions to generate a repeated mineshaft that goes all the way to the world's borders. If that wasn't crazy enough, this seed on Bedrock Edition formed a never-ending ravine with lava at the bottom. But this insane repeating occurrence doesn't happen only underground. The surface in the end can also be broken as shown by these icebergs and end islands. Although there are multiple repeating seeds that have been found by the community, the chances of coming across one in a randomly generated world is 1 in 140 billion. And that's that. Minecraft's most unbelievable seed. Oh, wait, there's another one? Oh god, I don't even want to see this. Whoa.
Wait, don't tell me that's a zombie.
These are the world's best Minecraft seed finders from the Minecraft at Home team, and I got them to search over trillions of seeds for the most insane ones to ever exist. I'm talking about 10 blacksmith villages, 200 block tall woodland mansions, and so much more. But before we look at those, we are so close to 1 million subscribers, so if you can even consider subscribing to the channel, it would mean a ton. Alright, so to start off the search, I asked the team if they could look for the most insane village seeds, and what they found absolutely blew my mind. A taiga village on this seed has 10 different lootable blacksmiths all in the same village, which is nuts compared to your usual 1 or 2 blacksmiths. 10 is actually the world record for the most blacksmiths ever found in a village, and just looking at the loot you can find in their chests, the boys and I are gonna have a field day robbing this place. Now that seed might have had a lot of blacksmiths, but what about a seed with the biggest village, or should I say city, that has been found in Minecraft? This seed has 4 different villages pretty much connected to each other, making a massive quad village with this huge mountain in the middle, all only a few hundred blocks from spawn. And the coolest bit is that every seed on screen right now has all the villages in the same spots, but different terrain and biomes, giving you multiple options for your own survival world. Contrary to those villages, if you are to load up this seed, you will find a very weird sight of a village with no houses or buildings right behind where you spawn. This happened because of a really rare and strange glitch on 1.16 that erases all of the houses, and I guess we can call this seed Oklahoma. Now I bet you're thinking that these village seeds can't get any crazier, but just take a look at this one. This village generated so high up on top of this shattered savanna mountain that some of the houses literally got cut off by the skyline. For a village to generate this high up at Y256 is extremely rare, easily making this a 1 in a lifetime seed. And then, oh, did I mention that there is an exposed zombie spawner right underneath the houses? So we can assume that these fellas built so high up to get away from the pillagers, but the pillagers were always one step ahead. Because on this seed, these pillagers built a woodland mansion that's 101 blocks tall with this huge slab of cobblestone below it to make sure it was elevated off the ground. Similar to this in the village from earlier, this seed on an amplified world has a woodland mansion that gets cut off by the sky limit, exposing the whole interior of it from generating so high. That's just the start of the mind-blowing pillager seeds though. This seed spawn is home to a quad mansion. If you stand right in this position, you can actually see 4 different woodland mansions in render distance of each other, all ganging up on this small little village in between them. But this, oh my god, this would be the pillagers' greatest mistake. Because on this seed, the villagers said if you want a war, you're gonna get a war. And they built their entire city and desert temple inside of the mansion. Then, by using their blacksmith's lava source, they burned down the entire mansion without lifting a finger, meaning they had gotten the last laugh. As Sun Tzu once said, commit arson. Alright, so if you thought any of those village and mansion seeds were insane, just wait until you see the most mind-blowing stronghold seed. All the way out in the middle of the ocean of this seed, this stronghold's library, entrance, and even portal room generated completely sticking out of the water. It's just so crazy to see a whole portal room on the surface, and what's even more insane is that the entire strongholds can be seen underwater, making this seed an absolute gem. But the one-of-a-kind strongholds don't stop there. Check out this special 1.8.9 seed where you literally cannot beat the game. No matter what stronghold in the world you go to, every single one has an ocean monument that is generated right on top of it, which completely wipes out the portal frame, meaning there's nothing to fill the eyes of Ender with, which makes this seed physically unbeatable. Well, I mean, not unless you do a little trick I call / game mode creative, which in that case you can enter the end and maybe stumble across some end dimension seeds you did not think could exist. Like on this seed, the main end island generated completely destroyed with barely any end stone, and almost all of the obsidian spawn pillars go straight into the void without hitting any block. And the best part is, if you kill the dragon, you can't even leave because the exit portal generates cut off in the void and all of your XP is gone. That's not it for the insane end dimension seeds though. On this seed, if you make your way all the way out to the outer end islands, you'll find yourself in front of the chonkiest end cities to ever exist. The end city on this seed looks like an entire society built up in the end, with so many different branches and buildings. With over 25 different rooms, this is actually the biggest end city ever found, and here's what it looks like compared to your average loser one. With such a chonky end city though, can come a lot of chests, but despite its size, that end city comes nowhere near as overpowered to the one on this seed. If you are to loot every single chest inside of this giant end city, you will collect over 10 diamond armor pieces and tools, a bunch of iron and gold, and get this, 60 whole diamonds. Like, holy crap, I'm not even kidding when I say there is a whole 42 diamonds in one of the chests. Alright, so before we look at some even more seeds, like the most insane Minecraft spawn ever, here are the most ultimate seed facts that will make you look like a genius in a job interview. First off, did you know that you can easily find diamonds using the 1.17 newly added tough block underground? Let's say you're strip mining at Y11 and come across a patch of it. You'll want to mine out the top of it until you find the highest blocks in Y level. After that, turn on chunk borders with F3 and G and find the most northwest block out of the highest one. Then you'll want to go 5 blocks in the north direction, but if you hit a chunk border, go back to the start and go 11 in the south direction, and if you mine straight down, you will find diamonds. Thank me later. Now, the majority of you probably think you know everything about the end dimension, but this next fact will absolutely blow your mind. If you are to travel just over 370,000 blocks out in the end, you will discover that there are no more end islands, and the existing ones are just completely cut off by the void like this. But if you go another 150,000 blocks over the void, you will once again find the end islands continue. It's just incredibly strange that there's just this giant gap in the end dimension, and it's crazy how unknown it's been because nobody ever goes out that far. Another fact involving the different dimensions is if you set up a new world and make it a one biome nether wastelands world, you will find fortresses and nether mobs spawn all over the world despite you actually being in the overworld. That, with also the water pool sitting inside of the nether rack, just makes this a really weird sight, and it even works with the end in End City. We're not done with the insane and unknown seed facts though, because if you load up the specific version 20W28A and go to any birch forest biome, once you fly up, you will soon see that, every single tree is perfectly spaced out apart in a grid-like pattern. It's almost like somebody had been there before you and planted them like that, or they just be social distancing. Alright, so we've looked at some of the most insane stronghold seeds and end dimension seeds, but trust me when I say this, we are just getting started. If you load up this seed, you will find yourself spawning inside of a completely intact and sailing pirate ship in the middle of the ocean. Similar to this, on this seed you spawn right above a buried shipwreck as well. But what makes this one so special is that when dug out, the structure is actually two different shipwrecks that generated perfectly to make one whole ship. But let me tell you, these ocean seeds get even crazier, because if you load up this seed, you will literally spawn on top of two stray grass blocks floating in the air, while also out in the middle of the ocean. I can just imagine somebody loading up Minecraft for the first time, and this is their first impression of the game. Yeah, so 3 pretty funny yet one-of-a-kind seeds, but we can push the insanity of these ocean seeds even further. Like on this seed spawn, not only does an ocean monument generate right behind you inside of this shallow little pond, but it actually has a total of 13 different sponge rooms inside. Usually monuments will have 1 or 2 sponge rooms, but this one had the craziest RNG and ended up getting 13 total, which tallies up to 374 sponges if you were to mine them all. That's not it for the insane ocean seeds though. What about the largest ocean ever discovered in Minecraft? Well, on this seed, you spawn on a small piece of land with just a few trees, surrounded by a gigantic 25 million block ocean. I actually tried boating from the very center spawn to find an actual land biome, and it took me over 6 whole minutes, making this a solid survival island seed. Alright, so all of those crazy ocean seeds might seem insane, but none of them come as close to this seed spawn. As soon as you load into the world, you spawn inside of a giant savanna plateau canyon surrounding you from every side like a mountain prison. It's a super crazy seed, especially if you do manage to get out and see it from the top, but unless if you're this guy I found on stock images, there is no way you're getting out of that thing alive. That's just the start of the best mountain seeds though, because if you jump off the peak of this savanna plateau into the double ravine below, you will free fall for a whole 238 blocks. Because of this seed actually holds the world record for the tallest natural generated drop in all of Minecraft, and it's actually pretty fun to try to survive the fall yourself. Staying on the topic of unique Minecraft terrain, this seed right here has the biggest natural avalanche in all of Minecraft. If you go ahead and break this sand block at these chords, the other sand blocks around it will fall right after for a satisfying 393 blocks, all made possible with the use of a repeating cave system underneath the surface. Speaking of weird cave systems, this extremely unlikely seed spawns you inside of a giant cave with no trees or anything to help you get out. So you can either manually mine yourself out with your fists, or jump into the conveniently placed lava source block. But sometimes spawning inside of a cave can actually be a game changer, because on this seed you literally spawn inside of a ravine and end up falling directly onto a patch of diamonds. And there you go, you just got diamonds in 5 seconds. Wait, bruh, how am I supposed to mine these? Funnily enough, the insane ravine seeds don't stop there, because on this seed, all the way out in the Arctic, there's literally just an igloo sitting at the bottom of this triple ravine, which is already out of the ordinary, but it's also just chilling on top of a lava lake without melting or anything. Like, bruh, seems like a bad place to build an igloo, am I right, fellas? The seeds shown so far in this video just scratch the surface of seed finding though. So if you want to see some even more insane seeds like these and even help out with finding them, join the Minecraft at Home team's Discord down below.
Yun pala. What? What? Ang tatanggalin ko dito. Wala akong